infantry range.
Big timing for Entity. Will be Bristleback finishing off his Aghanim Scepter. Didn't go for Hood, just went for straight up, as we mentioned, Vanguard. And yeah, that's going to be like 17 minutes. Aghanim Scepter plus Vanguard. So this is the time where they're going to try to strike. Position themselves around the Roche pit, try to take one fight. Oh, this is a big kill.
Easy eclipse for Arteezy. Huge kill for them, and Toby, he's preemptively popped his Hood, but Nightfall, even with a Gale on him, just gives...
So this is the time where
Radiant Triangle. Entity amassing their forces all around there.
we'll give
sure there's no
rid of that Observer Ward, but EG still holding hands together while Arteezy is farming.
Yeah, he's up in the top jungle. Just far and away. Now he's top of the net worth at 10k or so. And the gap between him and the Bristleback becoming very apparent right now. As BKB's done, and he's gonna be told by his team it's time to come and play some Dota 2, time to get involved and have some fights.
It's still very difficult for them to go in and siege the towers. First they need to take a fight because you're playing against the Venomancer, Wyvern, and here they come. Now they smoke, looking for something. Inside the triangle, they're gonna go.
Yeah, Fishman
will tank the gank.
He'll be the sacrifice by Entity for the greater good.
Crystal Maiden, one of the best, if not the best. A couple of Crystal Noahs, and that's about it.
So would you say the same thing about like an Ogre man?
Oh, definitely.
He's very useful. Bloodlust. And Roshan time now. I mean, Maiden is going to respawn soon, but it looks like EG are trying to speed run their way.
Two big items on Entity. Kataome did pick up a Blink Dagger, and Saberlight does have Aghanim Scepter plus Avis. I'm not sure if they're aware of this Aegis, because things out with his illusion.
Thank you so much for super chat.
For EG. They do have more than enough.
Okay, thank you so much.
Mask of Madness, Lunar Blessing, Dazzle's Heal,
Naka $1 pa nga.
Yeah, giving it to the Storm. One of the best heroes in the game.
Thank you, baby. I love you. Shoutout sa inyo dyan sa baba.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hit naman na super chat na yun. Okay, sumuplakda na.
Radiant's top tower is in range. Top tower is no more. Radiant should look to the top.
See that reach 8, 9, maybe even 10k on the way this game's going.
Seems like Entities grouping around. They might want to try to backstab, waiting for Stormstormer to get close, and they will use smoke.
5 heroes altogether. Who are they going to crash into? There's Luna and Marcy just nearby, but EG slipping away from that Radiant Triangle. Oops. Oh, Saberlight 0-2-0 on his Bristleback. He's got his Aghanim Scepter now, but he desperately wants to get some kills under his belt. It will be difficult against Crippling Fear, against
Smoke broken.
And Arbed. He's up there on the high ground. Sees Saberlight, Stormer lassos Luna. Can they save Arteezy here with the freezing field out? Arbed there with the BKB out of Arteezy, turns the fight. With a skirt.
Four-man silence.
But Nightfall's in the back, you're right. He's got the Crippling Fear starting them up, and Arteezy's perfectly fine. EG will TP out with a Grave out with Fly. He's in the fountain, safe and sound. And that's just a death on the Maiden with a buyback from Entity. Spending all their ultis, though.
It did cost EG 2 BKBs, but Nightfall controlling the whole backlines of Entity, not allowing anyone to get close. Also forcing Crystal Maiden to use her buyback. Not the most important one, but you know, it tends to add up. And seems like EG still might want to poke a little bit.
Storm, he's straight in. Arbet trying to surprise them here, but Frostbite's on him. Has plenty of mana to zip and TP away though. They were trying to catch Stormer there unawares. Nearly works out for them.
EG are teasing them. Storm going in, trying to bait something. Still 2.5 minutes left in that, Aegis.
Oh, I've got him back on. Just have a bit of a giggle, mute my microphone. You do tickle me sometimes, Lacoste.
I think it was punny. Yeah, it was definitely
incredibly punny. EG down to bottom. Yeah, it's just tier 2 tower time, isn't it? Nice to get that bottom lane one so they can grab the outpost straight afterwards. Winter's Curse coming back up in 5 seconds, but Kataomi is up at top lane. He's TPing bot. Looks like they want to react. Entity responding by sending the Bristleback forward into the 2 supports. A Dispose, a Grave, and a TP, and yet again, Sableye having no stuns at his disposal. Can't catch, can't kill. He will find a courier though for his troubles, but
it's something.
EG yet again dragging Entity from one side of the map to the other without actually giving them any of the rewards or prizes that they kind of deserve.
It's daytime. I think that's one of the reasons why EG does not want to heavily commit to a fight. There was also no Dark Ascension. If there was, I still think EG would potentially go and try to make use of this Aegis. 1.5 minutes left. Another active rune for Abed does have haste in the bottle right now, and let's see, they're drawing on a mini-map, so with this Blink Dagger pickup on Night Stalker, yeah, they want to use Aegis. Dark Ascension is available.
Yeah, they know they're ahead. Try and compound Entity's issues. As this game gets later and later, how do you feel about Entity's ability to make it into late game?
Very difficult. This is Batrider, Bristleback, like Venomancer. We still haven't seen the potential of Venomancer. I don't think we have seen a single curse in this game.
It's been a really rough one. And it is one of the struggles that, like the panel are mentioning, having basically 2 offlaners in your positions 1 and 3. And Storm are playing this Batrider, who can try and scale, but crit straight in.
Oh no,
BKB, and look at Nightfall. He's there with a crippling fear, focusing down the main. Cold Embrace in the lasso will drag the Night Stalker.
Ano sabi ni Mama? Ba't walang super chat sticker na makita si Mama na lumalabas eh? Oh, normally meron yan. Uy, thank you, Big Rob. Ang laki naman yan. Baliw ka 5 euro yan. Thank you. Normally meron naman yun eh. Sa chat ko. Sa live. Baka wala nang load si Mama. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my stream. You know, I'm just watching for some pro Dota 2 games, while my beautiful big daughter are asleep.
Oops. Fascinate these backline or fog playing heroes like the Wyvern who want to stay in the tree lines. They get scouted, they get jumped, and they die. No recourse for Entity, now 7,000 behind, 8k now for EG.
And I really like the item that I see on our teaser right now, going for that Silver Edge to be able to break Bristleback, and also that's like another layer of potentially save, because if they don't have a Dust, if they don't have a Sentry Ward, they're not going to be able to see him.
Yeah, and she's doing over 300 damage a hit with the sidekick from Crit. Sidekick paired up with these.
Yeah, you do have sidekick, heroes. You do have Shard from Storm Spirit as well.
Oh, the overload. Given that. Cross. EG just chilling. They know they can farm out triangle. Again, the way this game goes later and later. Arteezy will feel even more comfortable with his position in the match.
They gave double damage to Nightfall. They want them to jump on one target and instantly kill it, whether we're talking about Crystal Maiden or Winter Wyvern, especially Wyvern. If Wyvern dies, I think the fight for Entity is over.
Yeah, you can buy as many fluffy hats or wraith bands as you want on these supports. But if Nightfall's Night Stalker's on top of you, there is no escape. The EG hunting. 4 minutes until daytime. This is Nightfall's natural habitat. Moving up the staircase into
it's time
Radiant
to fight.
Triangle.
During the nighttime, extra level 20 talent. He takes Night Vision and Lunar Blessing Global. Not usually the talent we see, but they want to be able to see Wyvern and kill him. They also want to see Batrider potentially getting the first initiation. Toby in a lot of trouble.
They get the lasso on Arteezy. Can they focus him down? No, he's so tanky. He BKBs up, Eclipse is out, Saberlight. He's just dying to these lucent beams landing on his head. Nightfall's already picked up another kill, and Abed, he's
Thank you, ma. Grabe naman, may pera, may laman ng load. Thank you so much for the super chat. 99 euros. Thank you so much for sending me and supporting my stream. Shout out to my family there.
Tower has fallen.
Baka kanina kaya hindi naka-login si mama. Hindi ka naka-login kanina, ma. Sa YouTube. Kumpleto pa yan, ha. Hindi na lang ginawang Rudy El Alizada Drago Cruz. But El Alizada lang yan. Thank you.
under a bit of vision though.
Saberlight being pinged out. Nightfall ready to go.
Oh, he showed himself broken. Oh, he dies so quickly. Nightfall's in. Chase him down and kill him, even though he's up to his tier 3. Winter's Curse is decent.
Brave is available.
Catches the Night Stalker, but you are perfectly correct, Lacoste. Nightfall will get graved, BKB, and run to safety yet again.
He'll probably stick around, eat a creep with Hunter in the night, almost go back to full HP. Yeah, here we go. And the sidekick on top of that, so another active rune for EG. This is where Storm really shines, when the enemy can't leave their base, and Desperation Smoke from Entity.
Arcane Rune top, Roshan alive in 10. Entity, one last chance.
Crit.
They do get in onto Crit, Lasso, and Freezing Field. They hit him with pretty much everything.
He knew it was coming, just wasn't quick enough to use the Blink Dagger. He did manage to break the smoke immediately. He knew angle where Entity is gonna come from. Roshan did respond. This is Aegis plus a shard. Luna doesn't have a shard yet, so she's gonna be picking it up if they get Roshan, and it looks like they will. Toby being picked out by Arteezy. They saw him.
Yeah, Venomancer blasted even through the Cold Embrace, and Crystal Maiden found and picked off in the back lines too. A couple of buybacks from Entity here, still wanting to try and contest this Roshan take. Fly can grave himself and a TP out again. He knows there's no more stuns. He's away and free.
Where's the party?
Crystal Maiden is their best stun. That says a lot about the game.
That's difficult for them. Roshan, Saberlight, thinking about going in there himself, but it looks like he's being reeled back. Unleashed up by his team, told to hold the high ground for now, while EG...
Grabe naman yan, man. Laki naman yan. Thank you so much for another 4 euros. And welcome to the Filipino Pinoy in Europe stream. Thank you po. Enjoy your tea. Grabe naman. Sana all. Grabe oh. Yayamanin ha. Yayamanin. Walang bawian yan ha.
Invisibility. Dire Scanning for enemies.
Super chat. Sportive talaga ang family.
It does help a lot that they do have Night Stalker plus Luna and fighting mostly during the nighttime, but
Ang
also
laki ng
being able to
sinisend.
get rid of a lot of
1
vision.
euro
And look
naman
at the
pinakamababa.
entity vision. There's 3 observer wards in a triangle.
Well, that's it, right? If you have one chance, you put everything on the line for it. Every ounce of vision could give them that little opportunity.
If you don't want to come, we'll force you to come and come take a fight on our terms.
Yeah, get into the pit. Show us what you're made of. I see what you've got, Entity. Not reacting though. They're not responding to this. Allowing EG to take the second Roche. Oh, it's going to
2 uncontested Roshans from
Yeah.
EG. Arteezy will pick up Aegis this time around, so they will have something to siege with, and we'll get a free shard from Roche.
By nightfall, he even blinks up to the high ground, looking for anybody lurking. There are no stragglers here, though. As Entity, all they can do now is wait for EG to break their base. Try and fight around tier 3s.
Shadow Blade.
Entity in a 31-minute game did manage to kill 1 core once so far.
Is that it?
That's it. That's very sad to look at. Just 1 death on Arteezy, because both Storm Spirit and Night Stalker did not die at all.
Well, that's insane for EG, keeping those 2 alive for so long. A testament to how good this draft was. Arteezy closing in on Skadi now. Backpacks his Mask of Madness. Kataomi waiting by the tier 2 top. And take back the outpost. And Wyvern with a Shadow Amulet. Yeah, he blinks away.
Oh, okay, I thought it was just Shadow Amulet. You got me there scared for a second, Gary. He does have a Blink Dagger still.
He's not sold his items to pick up the amulet. No, he's got that to hide himself away. I mean, Storm still has the gem, doesn't he?
He does, so these Shadow Amulets not gonna be as strong. I also saw Night Stalker going for Nullifier. Does have a Basher on top of that, and it's gonna take a while until he farms the Nullifier, but still,
Feels like the game might just end before then.
it's time to seize the high ground.
Lincoln's on Arteezy, so they can't lasso and drag him back. He's holding Aegis, has BKB, and an impregnable push here by EG. The catch on crit, Storm's in, BKB's up, but they can't kill him. Fishman loses his
Saber
life.
Light already low HP.
Kataomi's picked up, both supports gone, GG
GG.
is called, and Evil Geniuses quite straightforward here in game 1.
Like, no real mistakes made by EG in game number 1. The masterclass performance
Barely.
from the draft. This last pick Venomancer, I've seen it a couple of times. It just
It was really bad last picking Venomancer. 1-0. 1 sorry. Para sa EG Tarabin. 7-6. Sobra yun. Medyo na bugbog yun, ha. Best of 3 nga pala, wait natin. Grabe naman yung chat revenue natin. Naka 11 euro agad tayo sa asawa ko lang tsaka sa mother ko. Oh my gulay. Oh my gulay. PewDiePie. Thank you. Naglagay ako dyan. Pero kanina pa yan. Ha? Ako gusto yun, hindi naman ako nababawan eh. Wala ka naman pang pat... Saan galing yan? Oh, sige. Lift. Thank you. Kami? Ano na lang lagay? Tagalan pa, hindi namiya mo, baliw ka. Yung sound daw. Ako na maglilipat, mahal. Meeting pa naman ako eh. Yun, bango. Oo. Bango, B. Okay lang, nangangina naman ako eh. Hindi oh. Yun lang. Pigeoness. Pigeoness is the best policy. Third and second game.
That puck, we talk about it a lot on this panel, but I actually want to hear from you guys exactly where you sit with puck, how you feel it is in this patch, and just like how important it is in a draft. Anyone.
I personally think the reason why this puck hero is so good is because Witchblade is such a strong item, and he's a hero that utilizes Witchblade perfectly. You can rush it with naked and just have no treads, no magic wand, and just a bottle and Witchblade, and you'll be extremely strong. And I think the biggest reason why this hero is so strong is just he uses this item so well.
EG's first pick again, and Dire. So they must have taken Dire over second pick.
They have.
I mean, honestly, if they end up 24ing a Venom against my Luna, I might say, like, guys, I think we're really confident from first pick. Like, they're not going to get the actual matchups.
Yeah, I think this time Entity will focus a lot more on lanes. I think when you lose the first game, especially when the lanes went so poorly, it's very easy to just in the post game just say, okay guys, don't even worry about it. We just fucked up the lanes. We'll have better lanes next game, and we'll play a new game.
How would you guys be feeling mentally, like when you lose that game one? What does have to happen through your mind as you jump into draft for game two?
I mean, I hope they will not lose faith in their strats.
Yeah.
I think they kind of made the mistake of, you know, they obviously didn't consider the Storm Spirit a good enough counter to the bat. I think they will adjust it this time, and they have like still a big pool of strategies they can choose from. So I wouldn't be too worried for Entity, especially like as we said, like the lanes were kind of a big problem last game. So it's very easy to brush that game off and say let's go next. So I don't think they'll get too tilted.
Is there anything too shocking about these bans or that puck being the first pick, AUI?
I don't think there's anything too shocking. I think these are heroes that you might.
Shout out to our 7 viewers. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, please. It's for your support. Thank you. I'm just gonna watch Entity versus Evil Geniuses Game 2 best of 3. Once you're in favor of Evil Geniuses.
Draft that they've picked a lot. Like, I think before this tournament, they picked this Visage +1, like, maybe like 4 games in a row.
Oh, well, a TB as EG's last pick for this first phase. Give me some insight as to why the TB, but also why in the first phase?
I don't really like it, to be honest.
They did this versus in Stockholm, right? Like TB against Visage? Like they thought TB countered Visage really hard in lane.
Maybe, but they have to know that Entity also played a Visage on mid. So I guess they think that Puck mid is really good against Visage. I feel like that lane should be pretty decent for Visage though.
Even Visage versus TB, I don't think it's the end of the world for Visage, to be honest. Like if you get a kill partner, like TB can die.
I think the lane will be hard. The lane will be hard if they decide to play this Visage on the offlane. But they might even play it on Toby and put it on the safe lane, which they've done in the games against OG.
Snaking, is there a support that could enable Visage to be a little bit stronger in lane if it does go offlane?
I think the Marcy and Stone Pool and the Doombringer, which are both of Katomi's hero, but the problem is I think for Entity overall, I think only Katomi plays as Wyvern. So unless I think the Fishman can substitute with it by going Clockwork and going offlane with the Visage and putting the Wyvern safe lane. I think that's something they might do.
I would like them to pick the Doom for Saberlight this game. If it looks good on the 18 pick, I think it's obviously very good at catching
Didn't
the
they
puck,
used to have Bulba
and it's going to give them a way to
now
potentially
it's
scale
Fly
against
actually
the,
drafting, right?
against the Terrorblade. Like if the Doom gets really fat, which we've kind of seen in the games that Saberlight played it in the group stages. He had like something like 20k net worth at like minute 25 or something ridiculous like that. And
The way 3-3 says his
if you get to that
very
stage like the TB, it doesn't really scare you at all. You're always confident that
don't hear
just
many
Doom
people
him
have
low.
this like
Just Doom him low. Do you feel that Doom has an expiration
kinda like
time
how Dutch
in a
people
game? Like,
say-
is there a point in which he just sort of plateaus and just stagnates?
I think it can happen. It depends on what heroes they're going to ban for it. Like if there's like some BKB control, then it can get hard for Doom. But if he's kind of left unchecked to just go in the fight, press Doom, refresh, BKB again, Doom again, I think he can have an absolutely free game right now against the Puck and the TB.
Would that be something that you would consider banning AUI, or are there some other things that stand out that are nicer bans?
No, I think Doom sounds good to me as well. They sort of need someone to like Doom. He doesn't stand in front the same way some other offliners do, or carries in this case, but he sort of does, and he does start fights for them. Right now with the Visage and Wyvern, you don't really have any of that. Even this game, like how Doom can start fights, like he can just sort of go in and get saved by the Wyvern, and then he'll have enough like HP and be able to get his Doom off with BKB after. I think it would be pretty good.
Radiant must choose.
EG are also going to be...
Clockwork.
Oh.
Okay. There's the 15 Night Stalker.
So they thought they were going to steal on EG, right? That's the
Yeah.
only reason you pick on 15.
They were having flashbacks from the last game.
I think it's good though, right? Like if EG took the Night Stalker, I think you're very comfortable picking 3 cores in your first 4 picks from first pick. And it's a pretty good Night Stalker game, I'd say.
Yeah, on the last pick now, they can pretty much decide what they want to do with the Visage and the Night Stalker. Because they can play the Night Stalker as a carry, and the Visage either mid or offlane. Or they can play the Night Stalker offlane, the Visage mid, pick a new carry. They're going to have a lot of freedom.
I like their approach a lot more to game 1, because game 1 they're really restricted, right? Like you pick this Bat Rider, you sort of know exactly where it's going. And then this game, they're, as Neda said, like they have a lot of freedom, and no, it's looking a lot better.
What I would like them to pick on 18 is a hero that's going to give them even more freedom, like a support. The last game, for example, they had the Wyvern and the CM.
I think so.
So they're kind of limiting the cores in what they can pick.
Wanna check?
Because no matter which support goes with you, you're kind of going to have a range support, which they're very similar, Wyvern and CM.
I'm
Where
like
if they pick
99,
like kind of a mini hero or
99.99%
something
sure
that's
this is the
different from
first
the
I'm dying
Wyvern,
this tournament.
they'll be able to choose on the last pick which support wants to go with which core. And
So what was
they
it?
will
Was
have a lot of
Undying,
freedom in that
Lich,
pick.
which
Do you know what
Doctor?
5 you would want here from Entity
There's
side?
a bunch
Because
of
like
heroes.
I was thinking Clockwork on the 15, they decided to take Night Stalker, but now they picked Undying. I think it looks a little bit worse, right?
It definitely looks a lot worse.
Heroes.
But those are like the big 3, right? Undying, Lich Doctor, Lich.
Radiant's turn to
Can't plays it right.
Razor.
I think they should keep the Night Stalker on the carry or the offlane. I don't
it's my
think they'll
favorite
play it on
hero.
mid.
Because I think the Marcy 5 should be really good against both Razor and TB. I think it helps your team to kind of start the fights.
Do you know if Fishman plays it?
No, he doesn't, but that's kind of the problem.
What Fishman hero do we have for us then?
I
Well, I
mean,
feel like it's Clockwork.
It's Clockwork, but it's really
I
not
mean,
that
it got
enticing.
a bit better, right? Like they have a Razor now. Like at least you have, I think, a bit more purpose. Like you're okay against Puck.
You're just very low damage on your lineup. Like only
Can they pick
NS. Alright, there's the Enigma. Toby Enigma.
I mean,
Do they play
So they
5
picked other
Visage?
cores?
It's a
guess.
mid-visage, I
It's
guess.
mid-visage.
Mid-visage, offlane.
I mean, we could talk
and
about the side of
Enigma, safe
EG
lane
a little bit as
Stalker.
well. You know, we can see what EG ban where they think some of Entity's heroes are going, but Undying,
This is
this
where
is
they
actually
pick
the
Witch
first time
Doctor.
we're seeing
Undying
it
and
at
Witch
the
Doctor,
major.
first
No one's really
picks.
been able to tell us some of their thoughts about it. So for you guys, Undying in this lineup, but also just how it's fitting into this patch and this meta.
I think EG is lacking a little bit of
So can
team
they
fight.
play like a
and
lion
I
or-
think there's not that many position 5 that gives you a lot of team fight. I think Phoenix was one of Fly's best heroes. That gives a lot of team
I had to
fight
catch Puck,
and
you're
goes back to his
relying on
OG days.
Crippling
So,
Fear.
but it's banned out. So I think
Winter's
Undying is a good
Curse, Black
substitute to
Hole.
that because all of EG's heroes right now are pretty selfish. Like they're kind of 3 solo carry cores, and I think Crit might even place another team fighter or something like Snapfire. I guess Snapfire is banned, but something along those lines just to give EG some more solid team fight capabilities against entities. But Deathball kind of, you know, there's Enigma Visage. They're just kind of run at towers. They're gonna buy Wraith Pack on this Enigma and just go from tower to tower.
Yeah, I think the entity lanes should be kind of easier now, especially with this Enigma pick. Like they just need to pick some. I mean, Fishman maybe like a clock. The clock is gonna work really well now because he can lane with the Enigma. And I think Wyvern plus NS.
Well, there
They're
goes
not gonna
the
do
clock.
that good against the offline Razor, but I think it should be good enough. Like I think they will get some from the lane, and once the NS hits Knight, obviously he'll be really fast. So the Razor might not be too big of an issue.
10 seconds
Well,
remain.
what would...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I am not important in this. Please go, Ali.
No, I feel like all Fishman's melee heroes are going to get banned out now, though, right?
Yeah.
Hawk's going to get banned. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what else. I was considering like some Ogre or something, but honestly,
Vayne.
it doesn't look like that good a
Yeah.
game for it. Like, I'm just not sure what type of hero he'll play.
Ogre could be okay.
I mean, it's not that good. It's a single target against like TV Puck, and it's so hard to cast
I just
these
feel like this
spells.
game, like when the coil gets dropped and Tombstone is down, it's not
a
very
good
easy for
Vayne
Entity
game.
to fight. I mean, they have like
That's
a lot
pretty
of vision
nice.
with some Night Stalker and like some Enigma ghost pushing, but
Nightmare to stop Link.
How's
Grip
like
for Puck.
Rasta?
You're a hero that can go and hit Tombstone and like
and
knock
Rasta's
it.
purpose, right? Like you can drop the wards on the Tombstone. It's not the
and it
worst.
should be good against Puck and can clear the illusions as well.
Yeah,
It is. How is it against the engine lane, the Rasta?
not good.
I don't think it's
Not
that
good.
good.
Not good. Wait, so is this Crit playing Edge, or you think Crit's playing Undying?
The Crit might actually play it pause 4 and dying. It kind of makes sense, right?
Does he like that though?
I have no idea, but I don't think I ever see Crit play Edge.
I've never seen Crit play Edge.
To be honest, I thought the last pick was going to be some Tuskar, but they banned it. Like they banned both Mercy
There's
and
so
Tuskar,
many
right?
melee fours are out. Right?
Yeah, I mean they could have picked like a Earthshaker, I guess, but not that easy versus Night Stalker, I guess. What were you saying, Snake?
I actually think the Earthshaker is good for Entity. I just think like.
Oh,
it
I can
just
see that, actually.
The
That sounds
problem
pretty
is
good.
like who's gonna play it is kind of the issue. I don't think
feel like
Fishman's gonna
the
play it.
5 Earthshaker is not that hard to play. Like you'll take W in lane, you'll get some denies, and you just max Fissure, and you just press it. You buy a shard.
You don't have a
Just
choice
press
when
Fisher.
all the heroes you want to play are banned out.
Yeah.
All right, they picked the Bane, 24
I mean,
Bane.
this is a Fishman hero, but I just feel like, again, like Entity, don't you feel like they've wasted second pick? Like they end up with this 24 hero. I'm not too sure, like, how much impact is this Bane gonna have?
Yeah.
Like,
I think the Visage is gonna have to kind of pop off this game.
yeah, I think so too. It's not an easy lane versus Puck, from what I know.
No, that's why I kind of wish they picked. I know the lanes might have been hard, but like the Rasta or even a Lion. Like I feel like the Visage needs someone to stun the Puck for him.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Rasa a lot. I think it would have been a good pick.
Like if the Visage gets 6, he actually can pressure the.
My turn,
He can pressure the
motherfucker.
Puck a lot if he just has any added stun, but he kind of doesn't.
Yes, sir.
So I think it might be hard for
The
them.
pressure's going to go the other way this game, right? Like they're going to
Yeah.
bring the support, some Enchantress and Undying rotating on some Coil and Visage. I feel like Visage can't stand there. His birds might even die, honestly. It's not easy.
Yeah, when the tombstones drop, like if you don't have anyone killing it during the coil, you're just gonna get 100 to 0.
Yeah, the Tombstone cancels the passive from the Visage, right?
Probably. I think you need to take like 50 damage with Visage, no armor. It might be lower than 50. I'm honestly not
I just
sure.
remember that every time I play it and there's a Tombstone on the ground, like if you don't kill it, like the builds eventually die to it.
They get super slowed.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
All right, I want to quickly jump in and ask you guys, let's try and summarize these thoughts quickly, team-wise. Which team do you think is taking game 2? You can only say the team name.
I'll go with EG.
Yeah, same.
EG for me as well.
Oh, these guys think it's going to be a nice 2-0 clean sweep for EG, but let's jump over to Gareth and Lacoste as they jump into it.
I'm super excited. Undying, first pick of the tournament. Finally seeing some of these ignored heroes come out in the playoffs. And you saw that Bane coming a mile away.
I mean, Fishman's hero pool is a bit limited. A couple of those did get banned out, and yeah, made some sense. You know, this is usually not the last pick material, but it's gonna give them even more control against Puck, and also being able to pierce through BKB. Whether we're talking about Terrorblade or Razor to hold them in place, but yeah, very excited to see this Undying being played, and this is gonna be position 5 Undying. I heckin' love position 4 Undying.
Gets a little bit more farm, get some items going, but it's those levels into the tombstone.
You might end up with having 2 5s instead of 1 position 4. That's my thoughts about position 4 Undying. If you don't get much stuff done in the early stages of the game, like your farming potential is not as good.
Yeah.
If you drop a tombstone, it dies in a bad spot. Crit. Think about. I mean, they still see them with this observer ward on the high ground.
Yeah, they see Stormstormer, but you're right. With basically 2 pos 5s, it's kind of like the panel we're talking about. All 3 of EG's cores, they're very selfish, very greedy in some regards.
It is a greedy lineup from EG. Because Razor wants to farm his BKB, Terrorblade wants to hit some creeps, and I'm a little worried that Puck might not be able to have a hero to play with. This is not your traditional position 4 that can easily rotate. There's not much synergy. I mean, maybe I dropped a tombstone with oil.
It's not that bad, but you're right. It's no Snapfire.
It's
no
more
Tusk.
about the laning stage. I think EG wanted to stabilize the lane, picking Enchantress for Fly, and also getting this Undying that is one of the most annoying heroes to play into. Like, Enchantress is also up there, definitely.
So what's going on here with the Undying and the Enchantress right now? Because it looks like EG going for some lane swaps. What are they looking for?
Because Entity is going for the lane swap.
Oh, so they are.
They want to have Undying against Night Stalker matchup.
Already. RTZ with that reflection. Putting some good harassment along with a decay onto this Night Stalker. That's the matchup you just said they wanted. Try and zone Saberlight out of that lane early on.
The Crit will have a really good time in this lane because Wyvern doesn't really do much, especially if Arctic Burn is on cooldown. We'll drop a sentry ward to block that camp.
Yeah, right on time. Just hit the minute mark as he placed it. Keeps giving him the decay. Reflection on 2 heroes. It's been so nice to see the shift of the Terrorblade away from level 1 Metamorphosis into the reflection. You get so much more utilization out of your mana pool.
Uses Void, doesn't get CS.
That's unfortunate. They're all laughing in their team comms. How about the bottom lane? Because it looks like Fishman and Toby are taking some serious damage from this Ench and Razor.
Bane doesn't deal well with the Enchantress, not even against Razor. It gets even more difficult as you get to levels, so a bit of a weak lane here. It's all about getting Toby farm, and Toby has more denies than he has CS.
Yeah, he's now caught up 3 and 3. I guess, yeah, Fishman, he can try and Nightmare up the Razor when he does link someone. Try and delay that out.
Fishman already used most of his mana on this bottom lane. Does have enough for 1 brain sap, but that's about it. Needs to bring some extra mangoes.
Yeah, needs to sustain in this lane. And just look at that, Nightfall and Fly. Straight on him, chip away at the Bane, steal one of the Eidolons, and kill another one of them off. Nice deny from Toby. But it is EG really dictating how this bottom lane is going
Gets
so
the
far.
deny. Some time wasted. Couple of right clicks. Fishman, no mana whatsoever. Does have a couple of magic stick charges, but I don't think there's too much pressure being put on Razor, and this is exactly what EG wants from this lane.
Yeah, it's like a free lane for Nightfall, 9 and 5. Keep that harassment going. In the mid, though, looking very good for Entity. 15-5 for your Visage, 10 and 2 for the Puck. Is this what we expect out of the mid lane 1v1? Oh, Saberlight has to TP. There are no stuns here. So create an Arteezy, they turn on to Kataomi instead.
He's still chasing. If he gets the Orb of Venom hit, might be forcing out another rotation.
Yeah, he slows him down, has mangoes to play with. 2-man
Arctic Burn is available. Crit. Now he's in trouble.
The hunter becomes the hunted. Saberlight and Kataomi don't want to go up that staircase with the creep wave arriving in their tower. They'd much rather that. While Fishman, well, he's done very little in the first 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
You don't need mana to kill couriers.
You don't. Yes, a couple of courier snipes on the way back. Great positioning from the Bane. and gets his own to deliver some more regen to himself. Damage on Toby. Nightfall with that plasma field. Up to level 2, maxing that out over the standard lane. He's going for Fishman now as well. The impetus hit.
Oh, turns around. Great play by Fishman.
Keeps himself alive, ever so barely. While Crit is going to deny himself to the tower, I believe. Dire killing off the Undying back at the tier 2. Nightmare there on Nightfall. Well, they've got the Malefice and a few hits coming in, but Fly, he's going to try and body block and zone them away. Plasma field again, some good damage onto Fishman.
Great turnaround play from EG. And also keeping Toby very low. Toby does have Urn of Shadows, but no charges. It's very important that you potentially get like a trade kill from this lane whenever someone has an Urn, and then you get back to full HP. Fly does have extra Tango for Nightfall. They need to bring some extra regen down this lane. It's going to be full power treads. Nightfall off to a really good start.
Yeah, what, 4.5 minutes in, he's basically got treads done. Fishman and Toby, the Nightmare transfer. The Eidolon comes in clutch. High five out, Nightfall pops his stick. Plasma field there, but he's dead. Even through the trees.
A little too greedy. Lane was already pushing in. No need for Nightfall to be there. He could have sit underneath the tower, get some extra regen, bring something with the courier, and he would be fine. Now it's nighttime. Night Stalker does have 3 branches, Magic Wand, and a Boots of Speed, so there's going to be more pressure put on Arteezy. Arteezy's getting the levels, level 4.5 on Terrorblade with the Casual Bracer. I love that on Terrorblade, to have a bit more tankiness.
Yeah. We can offer another Nightmare down bottom though. Nightfall getting blocked up a little bit. Eidolon's advancing forward, and the Urn charge that did get gained by Toby utilized to get another kill on this Razor. So the tide has turned for them, while Fly has left that bottom lane, aiming in towards mid with Catapult Wave here. They want to do some good damage on this tier 1, it looks like.
Keeping the Catapult alive, do have Centaur Conqueror. I don't think they can get a kill on Visage. A bit too difficult. Trying to kill the birds. Stormstormer.
Nearly.
Well microed.
Well,
got me worried for a second.
Yeah, it was close. That little waning rift forward nearly had them. And Kataomi even going to join in that mid lane to defend the tower. So now EG will know Saberlight is all alone. Starts to play more defensively, backs up to his own tower as well.
A prize.
Dead even in net worth. We just saw the net worth lead bounce from Entity to EG back again. Very close between the two of them.
A wyvern's breath.
TB is up at the top of the net worth though. They need to apply pressure to Arteezy. Go in with the Arctic Burn, Splinter Blast. He's half health, so next time around he's within that kill threshold.
Oh, second point in DK on Undying. Not having a point in Soul Rip. I guess you need to, whenever you're playing this for Undying, you want to be able to spam it out on lower cooldown, and like eventually you also want to be able to clear out the waves.
Yeah, more likely to be punching people as well with Windlace and Orb of Venom. So he wants those decay stacked up as often as possible. A bit of calm now though. When do we expect this puck to start moving around? Kind of difficult when a Visage is offering the damage towards your tower, right? Oh, Fishman caught out with a static link from Nightfall, but they've got Malefice and tools to keep him at bay. As Crit, he does get found out by Kataomi.
A wyvern's
And Kyr's as good as he gets though, with a couple of punches and these decays. Very difficult to bring any of these heroes in the side lanes down.
It's mostly about absorbing some of the pressure that was meant to put on Arteezy. Arteezy's getting levels. He's level 6, 8 minutes in, does have 3 points in Conjure Image. So he's more than fine going to jungle right now. If he's not going to feel too safe in this lane, he can always bail.
And we do still see Abed kind of stuck in the mid lane, but his tier 1's about to fall. That's one of the reasons why Puck kind of unable to rotate and move into the side lanes, because Visage offers you a lot of that tower damage, even when the hero is still there. Crit up top, slowed down, and found out by Saberlight. Final Void will kill off the Undying. But again, like you said, it is all about soaking up that damage. The 2 position 5s. Trying to tank things up for their cause to keep on farming.
Stormstormer Visage, I remember because he had Witchblade queued up during one of these DPC games, and he ended up going for it. And I asked him in the interview, like, why did you go for it? And I don't remember who he mentioned, but it's like someone mentioned it, that it's really good, and he decided to try it out. But this time around, he was thinking about it. He did win, yeah, and now going for the drums. I guess he wants to be able to put a bit more pressure on the side lanes, have attack speed against the Tombstone, not just for himself, but also his teammates.
Yeah, focus that tomb down. Such a vital part of EG's team fight, which isn't that great. They've got Coil and they've got Tombstone. That's pretty much it. The rest of them very much about counter carrying with this Razor and building up some big old stats and right-click damage with the TB.
Completely different game from what EG had in the previous, because they had Storm, Night Stalker, Marcy. They could move around the map and force these fights, but now they need to bring numbers. Kataomi keeping himself alive.
Tomb is down though, and TB arrives. Saberlight focusing it down. The Coil going to snap in there. Fisherman nightmares himself as Nightfall is deep under this tier 1. Toby hunted by Arbed with another waning rift, but the Razor's about to die. Fishman, with the help of the Familiars, finds him while Toby dead under his tower. EG, a 2 for 3 trade, which they come out in an advantageous position as long as they escape without any more losses.
They're more than fine with this, because Arteezy did join. He got a couple of assists. He got 1 last hit. You don't expect this move from Terrorblade players. You definitely don't. I think it's pretty similar to what Ame was doing when he was playing Ursa the other day. Even though he was going for Battle Furies, he still decided to go and join the team fights on the mid lane pretty early on. Like, we're talking about 12-13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's all about understanding, when you're strong, when you're able to group up as a team, when your enemies are potentially weak. Even if you don't have those item timings or specific levels or skills available, you can still keep on fighting using your HP, your body, and your abilities as resources. Tier 1 bottom still standing though. That's what Entity were looking for, is that defense of the objective, making sure EG didn't get it for free. But with the catapult wave coming now, it's going to be a little more difficult for Entity to match the evil geniuses down south. Clear out the wave. Defend the catapult. Kataomi is level 6. Looking for a curse. Won't be handed it, and Crit comes in. Level 3 Tombstone. They're going to zone them all away. The Courier is just standing there while the Winter's Curse does come in on the Undone.
Raw, please stop attacking me.
Oh.
Gonna burst him with the Soul Assumption. They caught Fishman though.
And they did under tower. Again, the trade, 1 for 1. This tier 1 tower glyphed up. Catapult still going, whacking away at the building. As Entity have to break the Tombstone to allow them to advance forward. Stormstormer leading the charge, goes straight on Nightfall, but his bird's falling quickly. While this tower's still alive, Arbed, he just comes out from the trees, pokes his head into the fight, jumps away with a jaunt to the orb, and a deny on the tower from Stormstormer. Very nicely done.
Taking some extra gold from EG and also getting the gold for his own team. I think in this situation, because you have Undying as your position 4, I think Fly will be taking over that position 4 role, going for Power Treads, Dragonlance, Spike type of a build, because you want to have another scaling core just if things go really late.
Yeah, offer you a bit more damage.
Ooh, look at that win probability, 74% for Entity.
Yeah, well, they just took that top tier 1, they denied the one down bottom, so things definitely going their way in the past 3 or 4 minutes. And Aghanim Scepter queued up there for the Stormstormer Visager, looks like. So drums into Ags. Gonna get himself that Silent as the Grave upgrade. Very good at hunting down heroes, like the Puck, the Enchantress can sneak in.
I got a question for you, Gary. What do you call Visage when he gets Aghanim Scepter?
I don't know. What do you call Visage when he gets Aghanim Scepter?
Envisage.
All right, there we go.
Production just told me that I'm fired. It was nice talking to you, Gary. Good luck solo casting.
I think you've got half of people with, heads in hands, face palming, and the other ones, stomachs jiggling as they chuckle away at.
Boomers will appreciate it.
You are puntastic sometimes. Kataomi holding out on the mid lane.
From EG, they're looking for some. They need coil. Every single time they will need a coil to be able to hold people in place. Saberlight this time around going for more of a carry-oriented build. I've seen this work out, going for that Aghanim Scepter, so you have AoE against Terrorblade and his illusions. Yeah. I guess that's the reasoning.
That's pretty cool. Well, Entity tried to scan, they missed it, but it's still a good read here. I think Kataomi was the one to draw on the map where EG were heading. And they do come from the triangle in towards the mid-tier one. RTZ with a maxed out Metamorphosis brings out some of his illusions to play and break this objective down.
They are keeping the distance. Look at EG's positioning, not allowing a good curse nor a black hole. Kataomi doesn't even have enough mana for a curse. Does have a clarity running, so that's going to help out.
And Fishman's also looking for a potential grip here to set
Stormstormer, can he get another one? He cannot.
They tried. Fishman and Stormstormer aiming for that deny, but unable to do it. So EG take yet another objective, opening up that map, allowing entrance into the Radiant Triangle, where they've already got an observer ward placed up there. So very nice that they're able to maybe maneuver themselves into that triangle and find some kills in the coming minutes.
I don't know if Entity is aware of that. We've seen some observer ward battle between 2 5s in the previous game. Some tips also coming out.
Oh, he set these sentries. Is that in range? I'm not sure he's going to be able to find it.
There is a courier, and
he's got
getting dewarded immediately. Fishman is onto something.
Perfectly placed. Fishman against Fly. A battle of the warders. Just a casual branch up in that top lane. Don't know who that belongs to. As Nightfall backs up into the jungle. They've got that defensive ward covering the access point, so they know if anyone's coming in to gank them. Entity very comfortable the way things are going. They've got Blink Enigma working on his BKB. And once he's got that, there's nothing to stop him, is there? Until like Puck gets 25, there is nothing to cancel out this BKB black hole.
That's going to be a huge issue for EG, because I think he's going to be going... Oh, okay, he goes for Blink BKB build. No shenanigans this time around, not going for Vlad's. Maybe, I mean, it would still be a very good Vlad's right back game. Stormstormer might still pick it up after finishing that Aghanim Scepter.
There's no one else going to go for it though, right? Your Wyvern wants Blink, Night Stalker.
But then again, if you're playing Invis, you don't want them to see your aura around you on the creep wave. You might be playing far away from a creep wave and then they don't see you, but yeah, these pro players, well, we'll see. Stormstormer, he is an experienced Visage player after finishing Ags. They're gonna hit the really good timing with the double Ags, one on Visage, one on Night Stalker, and I think it's time to strike. Potentially take a fight, transition then into Roche, because you have a lot of sustain.
Yeah, sustain, the ability to give you vision. Some great heroes for hunting down slippery devils like the Puck. So we TP top, Toby, Fishman and Saberlight grouping up together. Time to get the band into action. Kataomi joins with the smoke, and away they go. There's no vision to play into, so this is, you know, a warding mission as well as a ganking one. Fly, the one to break the smoke, gonna get jumped on immediately. It's not an easy kill, Enchantress turns into a piggy and has that untouchable with the Nature's Attendants going. They'll slow it down, Nightmare her up, and try and push that magic damage back into Fly to finish off the Bambi. A slow one, but a kill nonetheless. As Roshan, oh, Entity with the attempt into the pit.
They definitely do have damage with these Eidolons with the birds. Question is, will EG take this fight? Tombstone is available. Abed has his Witchblade for quite some time, and now picking up Blink Dagger. Stormstormer looking for an opening.
The high ground ward, Stormstormer plays into it to get onto Nightfall, but the Razor far too quick to get away. Is that another ward placed? It was de-warded and re-warded. Fishman keeps the vision going. Fly back in again to get rid of it. It's the crippling fear. Silences the Undying. The Tombstone can still come though as he gets away from Saberlight. The cold embrace. It keeps him in place.
Toby looking for an angle.
Comes in with a high ground. The Winter's Curse on 3. Catches the Razor. They'll kill off Nightfall. Beautifully done by Kataomi. And
but a lot of zombies. They need to fall back from this because Tombstone is not getting addressed.
But they're still holding Black Hole. Toby has an opportunity. Fly, crit, spreading away from RTZ. They don't want to give them that chance for a big 3-man hole. And Roshan still alive as RTZ delay Entity's maneuver into the pit. Abed regenning up. Metamorphosis gonna end in about 10 seconds. And Stormstormer, oh, he's invis. He's lurking mid. He finds Arbed, the phase shift, the crippling fears here though. The silence right on top of the puck and a great kill, and that's the assassination power that we know and love from Entity with these heroes.
This is why he decided to go for Aghanim Scepter to scout things out. Like their pick-off game is good if you think about like Night Stalker, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet, so still a bit difficult to execute. And this Aghanim Scepter coming in clutch. Inside the Roche Pit they go, attempt number 2. EG's definitely not gonna try to go for this one.
With no puck,
no
chance.
BKB on Razor. It should be up relatively soon, but puck dead, and also just respecting that there is no meta for 60 seconds. Like they know that Arteezy will not be able to kill his teammates in the next 60 seconds. It was a great curse from Kato.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. And even with that tombstone down, it still shows Entity are able to fight around these congested areas with so much nonsense and noise, edge creeps, and zombies, TB illusions everywhere. They've got ways to contend with Evil Genius's nonsense. A Holy Locket coming up for the Enchantress. Eon Disc queued by Arbed's puck. So they're aiming for some of these more defensive items to sustain and delay these team fights past those big ultimates. As that's key for EG. Try and bait black holes, wait out the Winter's Curses, and buy time for you to have maybe a second wave of initiation coming in from the puck.
It's very difficult to itemize for puck in this game. I've seen pucks who are playing against Night Stalker picking up like a Force Staff or a Yule Scepter to be able to deal with that.
Maybe like a BKB.
It's just very difficult in this one because you're playing against Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, and there is no real save on side of EG. There's no one that can help you out once they initiate on you.
Yeah, damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
Fly's Force Staff will come in clutch. He's getting very close to it, and he is overtaking in terms of farm compared to Crit.
Yeah, Crit. Going for that locket, heal people up. Smoke out from both teams though. And with the ulti from Saberlight, forced the tombstone from Crit. No tomb for a minute now. Entity can still look for this fight away from the tomb. EG have all retreated. Free money for Saberlight. Actually goes the way of Stormstormer. Bonus gold into his pockets as he works his way towards the Scythe of Vice. The net worth lead, though, still, mildly favoring Evil Geniuses. Even though Entity have a firm grip on this game, the way they're playing, it is now daytime for about 4 minutes.
EG would definitely like to have next set of items available. This is Scotty on Terrorblade, potentially a refresher on Razor, but that's gonna take quite some time. For people tuning in who didn't play Dota in a couple of years and clicking on Visage, they're like, what the hell is this? Man, I can click all of his abilities. There's like 1, 2, 3, 6 of them. He did pick up the shard, so does have that stone form for himself.
Oh, the curse. Catching out Crit here. 2 heroes, 3 in fact zapping into him. And Kataomi just finds the immediate solo kill in a 1v4 scenario. And Stormstormer with Saberlight at the top of the net worth. A little bit surprising when they're opposing a Terrorblade. Usually Arteezy with his TB, he's right at the top, racing away with farm. 480 GPM there, but almost 500 on the Visage.
That's a bit surprising, and he's going for the Hex next. That extra damage from Aghanim Scepter, it should be respected. The EG will fall back.
Yeah, afraid of what Entity has to offer in terms of team fight. Just keep waiting this one out. Get Terrorblade as massive as they can. Is there a point at which we start to look for like Lincoln Sphere against this Winter's Curse and the Fiend's Grip? Or is it a case of no one can really buy it on EG?
I think it could be Razor's next item. It's still far away from it. He'll see how the next fights are gonna go. And Entity having a gold lead right now.
Yeah. Ping pong back into their court.
BKB done on Enigma. Toby will have freest of the time. He knows that he does not have to care about the single ability that goes through magic immunity, so we'll be able to get the good black hole. He also does have a lot of confusion in the front line caused by Night Stalker and Visage.
Yeah.
Like, even Curse can be a great setup.
There's so many great ways for Entity to play. And he's also not afraid of like an Abyssal Blade or anything like that from the opponents. There really is very little they can do to stop it outside of the puck talent.
You need still to snap the coil, so he'll be okay.
That's true. Arteezy hunted. Invis Stormstormer and Saberlight over the top of the trees. Quick and free onto Arteezy. While Crit, the Undying being found here. Saberlight just chases him down. Entity, they're up and running now. A catch onto the Razor as well. Just one by one, they're toppling dominoes over. EG, they'll BKB up on the Razor, but the grip comes from Fishman, holds him in place, and Saberlight whacks him down into the ground.
Multiple BKB piercing abilities. We still have not seen Enigma use the black hole, but sometimes threat of a black hole is stronger than actually using it, putting it on cooldown.
He's not needed it. They scared EG with it as they try and disengage from these very quick, snappy moves from Entity. It looks like Arbed has changed his mind as well. Not going for the Eon Disc anymore. E-Blade is the option for him. So that's a save against the Curse.
It's a save against Visage Birds as well, but mostly against Curse. He sees that this Curse is causing a lot of issues, deleting one EG hero during the fight, and they need to be standing close to each other to deal damage, especially these two supports. Smoke from EG, they know Aegis is down.
They need to get something. This game is slipping away from them. Trying to move down south. Oh, look at where they're signaling to go. It's been read by Saberlight. He knows they want the triangle. That is the natural place for Dire to play into. Get some wards up there. Play for that next Roshan. Entity not going to entertain it, though. They've come back to their mid-tier 2, and maybe they could actually come across to that pillar in their bottom jungle, place a ward there, and play around their vision.
Fighting against Night Stalker during nighttime might be a bit too difficult, and there's also a Blink Dagger on Night Stalker, so he could potentially run away. 15 seconds until Curse is available, but Toby is there to counter-initiate if EG finds an opening.
Well, EG are the ones to come to this spire and ward it up first. Stormstormer, coiled and dusted. Stone formed though, and the catch on Crit in the back. He's trying to heal himself with the Holy Locket, but Saberlight has his number while the Curse. It's on Arbed. Entity blow them up, and Toby, he's got the black hole they've been waiting for. Solos Arteezy, and a nightmare. The TP cancelled. Down you go, Fly. The Enchantress getting picked off as the last casualty of war.
They see Stormstormer, but he was already invis. He also does have a Gem of True Sight and gets coiled, uses Stone Form. So you're not going to be trying to focus him down. And another good curse from Kataomi. I think Kataomi forced DZ to deal more damage to his teammates in this game than he did to the enemy heroes. It's a very difficult Terrorblade game.
I mean, look at this, right? You go on the Visage and he's now invulnerable for a good 5-6 seconds. Curse to turn around. Saberlight's already backstabbed and picked off supports. And the patience on Toby, knowing that all he has to do is wait for that Terrorblade to be about half HP, don't allow him to sunder or turn around play, and get the kills they need. Dominating this game now, Entity. And cruising towards victory. It feels like it's unplayable for EG at this point.
It really does feel pretty similar to game 1, where EG was the one in control of pretty much everything, in charge of vision, and this gem will get rid of a lot of EG's vision.
And Stormstormer solo killing people. Poor Crit Undying. Taken down by this Visage once more.
There is no counterplay. Like, their only way to start a fight is coil, and we've seen in the previous one that there's just gonna be enough time for Entity to reset with either Cold Embrace, Curse, Nightmare Save, or even Stone Form.
It feels like at this point, oh, Fishman, trying to take the outpost. He is slowed down, but in comes Saberlight. Oh, he's found Arbed's puck. Is he just going to kill off the puck?
Now, force that. Still in it.
The Curse comes in, and now Arteezy will rip apart his teammate. Kataomi claims the kill, while Saberlight finishes off Nightfall's Courier. EG on the run. They can't continue fighting. There's no meta for 30 seconds. And Stormstormer Saberlight, they combo up to go back in. This Night Stalker, he is a nightmare for EG.
Not just him, also Bane causing these nightmares as well. And they're still not done. Night Stalker chasing.
He's poking. He's prodding.
His initiations were really on point.
Yeah,
Tombstone on the high ground, time to fall back for Entity. Do not take this fight. If they try to get a little bit out of the area, go for it.
They just go straight on Arteezy.
Toby, no black hole.
He's gone in with a Midnight Pulse. Malefice on the Terrorblade. Silence will end though. Saberlight, he's not gonna get sundered though, forcing Arturo away. Fly trying to save the TB. Gets himself to high ground. Stormstormer, Kataome, Saberlight, do you go for this? You know Arteezy's so very low. Get a couple of kills on supports, and they're pushing high ground 28 minutes in.
They will poke, see what happens, get some chip damage. Saberlight will TP out, but yeah, they found Puck.
They don't have
Nightmare. Oh, Silence not there on time. Or is there?
They're going to catch him here. He gets the Ghost Scepter off, has an Arcane Rune to pop, jumps away. Another orb. He's back to safety while Stormstormer and Toby kill the Razor up at top.
EG can catch a break in this one. Entity is all over the place. There's gonna be next set of items, especially the one on Visage. 6, 0, and 11. Stormstormer completely dominating the game. This is gonna be Hex 30 minutes in.
Is Abed being soloed by Kataome? The picture there of the Winter Wyvern flapping towards the puck. And now Saberlight, he's come into play. Quick little Ghost Scepter out, jumping around. Abed getting some sick outplays. Still low on HP and resources though, as the Winter Wyvern will get blown up.
They
But
found him with the grip.
Finding Abed's puck, dead for 50 seconds, and with Roshan alive, well, Entity don't even back up towards it. They want to go high ground.
They definitely do. Black Hole is available. They know that there is no counterplay to BKB Black Hole. That's why Toby is getting Refresher as his next item.
Why not? Yeah.
You can't even itemize. Like, none of these heroes can get a Basher that's gonna be like, reliable against Enigma.
TB gonna play a Basher? No, absolutely not. Barracks wide open now with a tier 3 falling quickly. Familiars from Stormstormer. Trying to aim towards Nightfall, but another very disciplined retreat.
Roshan is
Entity.
Huh?
A Force Staff coming in from Arteezy as well. A rare pickup on the Terrorblade. Needs it. Up against this crippling fear to get away from potential. Now Black Holes if he sees the Enigma jump in. And both teams smoking. It's desperation from EG and domineering from Entity. They catch and crit. Tombstone's down. Can't do too much about Saberlight now. They found Abed's puck because he's blown up. No buyback. And Arteezy will try to stand his ground and fight his nightmare. Saberlight's killed off the Tombstone.
Another layer of silence.
Another BKB up, but they're silencing this Arteezy. TB. Left to right, he drifts away with his Force Staff. Stormstormer healed up by the Cold Embrace. And Saberlight, he's being sundered up, but Toby's in. He'll Black Hole the TB, solo him down. No cares in the world, and GG call. Entity tie things up 1-1. Not a comfortable game for EG at all.
Entity did
Game
the draft from themselves that they really like. This is their bread and butter, having the
Immortality.
Bounty.
Double damage.
Well, let's see you try.
So stupid.
Double kill.
Don't tell me.
Ban some scourge of the battlefield. 5 seconds remain. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Make your choice. Ten seconds. It is your turn to pick. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
From the underscape, I rise. It's in the bag!
Prepare for battle.
My friends, I'm calling
it. It's in the bag.
I go. Very well.
Kitty.
I go. Onward. The time has come. I'm not ready. Agreed.
30 seconds and counting.
My current flows. Conduct me where you will. Quick as lightning.
Versus Dire.
I enter the fray. Path of least resistance. Forward. Of course. Path of least resistance. Of course. Gold is a great conductor. I'll give you static. Denied.
Get a bit caught up here?
My current flows. Whip you into shape. Agreed. Forward. Conduct me where you will. Ride the lightning. As you will. My rage in can boom. The tide.
My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
As lightning. Very well. My energy grows. I break. I'm under attack. I go. I go. Onward. Conduct me where you will. Very well. Onward. Agreed. I like to keep current. Forward. Arm of shadows. You've gone deep, I see. of least resistance.
By the power of Goroth.
I go. Thank you so much. The time has come. My current flows. As you wish. Of course. I go. I go. Quick as lightning.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Feel my power. As you... I'm under attack. Forward. Path of least resistance. This will come as a shock. Of course. Direct current. The time has come. Onward. I go. Very well.
Рон, путь стороной куда-то съебался.
My thanks.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Conduct me where you will.
Пуш хостой на бот бежит. Пуш хостой на бот бежит.
Edged out. Attack!
Пуш мисс, он ботом без хейст.
I go. My current flows. My lightning strikes. Electric. I sense second. As lightning. As you wish. Conduct me where you will. I go. I'm under attack. Path of least resistance. Thank you so much. Of course. Agreed.
Tower is under attack.
The time has come. Very well. Onward.
Tower faces a terrible test.
A bolt from the blue. Forward. Conduct me where you will. Quick as lightning.
Я упомянул.
Agreed. I go. razor blades. No gold for you. Very well. My current flows. The time has come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Of course. Onward. Ride the lightning.
Ну здесь вард его сломаю.
This will come as a shock. Forward. Gather. I go. Direct current.
Блять,
Lightning.
ну. А руны пиздец.
As you wish. Path. Agreed.
А, не здесь.
My rage incandesces. My current flows. Forward. Path of least resistance. I'm under attack.
Ебут, ебут.
Feel my power. Onward.
Killing spree! Triple kill!
Attack! I go. Conduct me where you will. Of course. Very well.
The prize is mine.
I'll give you static. Denied.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
As you wish.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
The time has come. The time has come. And discharge my life.
The diaglyph is now active. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. To your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I rise again. I go. My lightning strikes.
Perfect.
Gather. Very well.
Vanish.
Path of least resistance. As you wish. My rage incandesces. This will come as a shock. A bolt from the blue.
Tower. The radiant glyph is now active.
My current flows. Discharged. I'll give you static. Forward. Quick as lightning. Agreed.
The tower faces a terrible test. Double kill!
Conduct me where you will. Onward. Of course. The time has come. We conduct business. I go. Attack! Conduct me where you will.
My ashes grow cold.
Very well. Agreed. Ride the lightning!
Your tower is under attack.
Of course. Onward. As you wish. Path of least resistance.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Forward. Gather for the charge. I go. I bring the razor light. My current
Attacks your middle tower. Long as that tower structure is
direct current.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Whip you into shape.
Also requires top tower.
Forward.
Your middle tower
My
faces
current flows. I go.
Look to your bottom tower.
Conduct me where you will.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Feel my power.
Your bottom
Quick
tower is under attack.
denied.
Your bottom tower is gone.
As you wish. My lightning strikes.
Who spoiled that shot?
I go. Onward.
And I command.
This will come as a shock. The time has come. Agreed. Of course. Very well.
Structures are fortified.
Shadows, take us.
Attack!
The enemy's middle tower.
Of course. Very well. Conduct me where you will. As you wish. Path of least resistance. I go.
Middle tower is under attack.
Forward.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I go.
It is one.
Direct current.
Mega kill!
Agreed. I bring the razor light. The time has come. Quick as lightning. I'm under attack. My current flows. Onward.
My pension.
My current flows. Conduct me where you will.
Vanish.
Agreed.
Get started.
I go. Path of least resistance. Forward. I go.
Your top tower is under attack.
Onward.
That may blaze into a skirmish.
My rage incandesces. Quick as lightning. I'll give you static. The time has... Very well. Of course. I go. Quick as lightning. The time has come. I'm under attack. Onward.
Roshan has fallen.
Feel my power. Of course.
Tower is gone.
Whip you into shape. Discharged. My current flows. Conduct me where you will.
Push.
Get over it!
What else you planning on?
Encircle you.
Or fly you now.
Tree has
Structures are fortified.
Killing spree!
No.
Turn 'em all wide.
From a spark, I grow. A new chapter.
Very well. Agreed.
Oh.
Forward. Now my enemies pay. I go. I go. Onward. As you wish. Whip you into shape. I bring the razor light. I go.
Okay, I'm dead.
We conduct business. Forward.
Okay, I'm not dead.
Agreed. Conduct me where you will. First resistance.
Not the campaign.
Conduct yourself accordingly. I'm under attack.
Bottom tower is
Of
falling.
course.
You'll not stop us that easily.
Bottom barracks.
Без профита проходит.
Ride the lightning. My current flows. Quick
Allies
as lightning. As you
Paste.
wish. Conduct me where you will. Crush me! It's
Big jam. bottom.
Barracks are under attack. Give the enemy a foothold on bottom lane.
Yeah, they're bottom.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Okay, well, bottom.
Your top tower has fallen.
Out of my way!
Yet.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Actually, I think not, because we
My
know
power returns.
Your middle tower
damage.
is under attack.
I go.
B and Scepter and game.
Very well. Of course. A bolt from the blue.
Actually, with the KBS I am also too strong.
Agreed. The time has come. I'm under attack. Onward.
Go defend at bottom.
Path of least resistance. My current flows. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
As you wish. Onward. This will come as a shock. Very well.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Quick as lightning. My current flows.
Go.
The time has come. Forward.
I come. Yo.
I'll give you standing. To the narrow maze with you.
Next.
Of course. Conduct me where you will. Conduct yourself accordingly.
Shrink from a fight.
Some me also.
Path of least resistance. Quick as lightning.
But your top tower is under attack.
As you wish. My current flows.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Conduct.
Middle tower has fallen.
Forward. My rage incandesces. Of course. I go.
The prize is mine.
Fresh meat.
Double kill. Middle barracks is full. Your middle barracks is gone.
The time has come. Quick as lightning. Conduct me where you will. I go. As you wish.
Immortality.
Forward. My power surges.
Care mid.
My current flows. My lightning strikes. Agreed.
Second. Like this.
The understate. I'm under attack.
GG.
Very well.
Your top barracks are under attack.
I go.
Victory. would you remove from this battle of the ancients? 5 seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is your turn to pick. A decision that will echo into eternity. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Your team must pick. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Ursa Warrior. To all my cubs and kindred, it is most definitely in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Who calls me? Against all strife. Join with me. Set upon them. Tracks of intruders. Set upon them. We will.
Just 30 seconds now.
Yes.
As pressure builds, the stalwart remain true.
We fight as one. I'm under attack. The enemy is near. Yes. We must meet this threat head on.
Competitor honors a pause.
Let them see our teeth. Fangs bared. Right. Seek the foe. Fiercely now. Go to. Push them back. Yes.
Top is missing.
For the forest. Go to. Oh! We fight as one. Ah, we will. Yes. I'll rend their flesh. For the cubs! I'm under attack. Sit upon them. Interloper! The choice is made.
For you.
Not in the name of my needs.
Blood runs cold. There is balance in this.
Fortunes change.
Sacred.
Double kill.
You can't kill me.
Fortified their structures against attack.
Shoutout sa'yo, Papa William.
Make your bag. Five seconds remain.
Hindi nga ako makapasok eh.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. The choice is yours. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Naku. Doon pa nga. Ganda sana Raid King din. Sino nanalo? Nga.
Ursa Warrior. Who calls
This
me?
must be the battle
To all my cubs and kindred, it is most
The battle
definitely
is
this
in the bag.
Fiercely now. Right. Let them see our teeth. Yes. For the forest.
Mm. 30 seconds to battle.
Yes. Tracks of intruders.
And now, the moment you've all
I'm under
been
attack.
waiting for.
We must meet this threat head on.
Dota!
The enemy is near. Set upon them. Against all strife. Seek the foe. Yes. Join with me. Lie down. Fangs bared. Away from there. Right. Yes. Yes. Let them see our teeth. Yes. Seek the foe. We fight as one.
This is the very definition of first blood!
First blood! Now
For the
that's how it's
forest.
done, Tibbs!
I merely cuffed you. Against all strife. The enemy is near.
Look at what you're doing.
Ours, not yours. Join with me. Fangs bared. On notice. Yes. Tracks of intruders. Who calls me? Mine. Set upon them. I'm under attack. Fears up. I'm not ready. Go to. Right. Trifles. Sit upon them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Come near. We will. Let them see our teeth. Sit upon them. The enemy is near.
There's my
Take
pension.
heed. Claws out.
Your bottom tower
Right.
is under attack.
We will. For the forest. Fiercely now. Denied. I'm under attack. We fight as one. Yes. Join with me. Against all strife. Seek the foe. Set upon them. They're here.
Dire have fortified their structures.
Tracks of intruders.
Attacks your
Yes.
top tower.
Honey from the cold. Oh. Right. Your blood is mine! Go to. Yes. Yeah. Oh. For the forest. Let them see our teeth.
Thank you, Papa William.
You wanna drop a salve? You wanna drop the items?
Yes.
I have room for items.
Sit upon them. Gold and sweet. Fangs bared. Right.
You have to, careful.
Seek the foe.
You can kill him.
We fight as one. Fall upon them! Yes. Fiercely now. Against all strife. Right.
Try to fight.
We will.
Heal.
Set upon them.
Good job.
I'm under attack. The enemy is near. Who calls me?
Radiant have fortified their structures.
Come here, come here, come here.
Yes. Yes. Your blood is mine.
Mine.
Get away, you.
Don't mind if I do.
Tracks of intruders. Sit upon them. Go to.
Regeneration!
We fight as one.
Killing spree!
Against all strife.
Killing spree! faces a terrible test.
For the cause! Claws out! On notice. They're here. Yes. Yes. Honey from the comb. Join with me.
Double kill!
Is it spring already?
Double kill!
We will.
Dire structures
Right.
fortified.
I'm under attack.
Enemy's middle tower.
You said you're on a loose streak, so if you understand how I feel, I need some comments. My contact is kinda low, so if you need me after game, some comments after win.
Take power. I don't have a left off
Who
now.
calls me? Interloper!
I don't have TP, cannot TP bottom, good luck.
Fangs bared. Fall upon them!
Oh, this was bad. Sorry.
No, not enough money.
For the forest!
Away from killing Marcy and then everything was found.
Seek the foe. The enemy is
The enemy attacks your bottom
set
tower.
upon them.
They seek an advantage.
Yes.
Look to your bottom tower.
Right. Yes.
Look to your bottom tower.
Tracks of intruders. Interloper.
Can we push?
I'm not ready. Right. We will. Go to. For the forest.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Come near. Fiercely now.
We have two hand of Midas in the game. We can't really let this game go for long.
I'll rend their flesh. Take heed.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. This is the real deal.
Take heed. The enemy is near. Fall upon them.
bottom tower is under attack.
Not yet! Yes. Push them back!
Hey guys, we need to fight, we need to push, we need to go, and
Yes.
You've lost a bottom.
Are you firing the golem instead of pushing?
Come no closer.
Yes, of course.
It's not time yet. I'll rend their flesh. I'm under attack.
Is now active.
Tracks of intruder. Not yet. Not yet.
The enemy's top tower falls.
We fight as one. Oh! Who calls me? I'm not ready. Set upon them.
Masterpiece.
Wait, yes.
Your bottom tower is
Join
under
with me. Trifles. For the cause.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Attack! Interloper!
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Let them see our teeth. It's not time yet! Yes. Right.
Mine.
On notice. Set upon them.
Fear quiets magic.
It's not time yet. Ha ha ha! Against all strife. It's not time yet! Honey from the comb. Fiercely now. Not yet. Yes. I'm not ready. Tracks of intruders. Yes. I'm not ready. I'm under attack. Set upon them. Your blood is mine.
The enemy's bottom tower is falling. This moment can spark the rise.
Yes. Against all strife. Not yet.
Ribbon melted.
Who calls me? Right. Set upon them. Let them see our teeth. It's not time yet. Tentacle fighters one. Seek the foe. Fangs bared. Yes. They're here. I'm not ready. Claws out. Go to. Join with me. I'm under attack. For the forest. How is it you heard not my warnings? It's not time yet. Right.
The diaglyph is now active.
The enemy is near. Rifles. Your blood is mine. Against all strife. It's not time yet. Let them see our teeth. Not yet. Attack! Fangs bared.
The enemy's top barracks crumbles.
The enemy is near. Seek the foe. Push them back.
You have destroyed the enemy's bottom.
Cold and sweet. Yes. It's not time yet.
The enemy's bottom barracks is falling. Now have mega creeps.
We will. Piercing now. Tracks have
I want to go some fountain diving.
Go to.
Wow, it hits hard. I got melted.
Victory!
Bawi. Bawi.
Player in Somnus still, and the rest of the team even. So they would still be able to carry, but they're in lower bracket right now. It is kind of scary. They're not doing as dominating as Aster
Hello?
and LGD.
Hello?
Do you hear me?
I mean, I think when you're faced with a situation. Okay,
wait, do it again.
Stand-in can we get? What stand-in fits? I think you're naturally going to pick somebody that fits your style, that is that sort of, I guess that as close to a slot in as you can. I think Anna sort of fits that role. I mean, he's always been a carry that you play around, that you really want to invest a lot of resources into.
Yeah, like I hope it goes well, because I've heard like Talon, talking to Talon a bit, that they found it hard without Q, having Zephyr instead, even though he's still a talented player. Obviously Entity seems to be having a great time, so I guess it can go either way, right?
It probably depends, like for a team like RNG, it's like how important was Ghost in terms of like the communication and like basically vocalizing their strategy and movements around the map, because you can't bring in a stand-in and expect them to maybe lead the team, particularly something that Anna's not known for, but if he's just the guy who, you know, sits there while Kaka and Somnus call the shots.
It's good to be the king.
Totally agree. I think they look better when they have Marcy on there.
Where I tread, a kingdom of bone follow. Not even death.
Out of play. Juggernaut's been pretty hot commodity, surprisingly, right now. I know that I want to say outsiders, they really like to prioritize oh gosh, I'm gonna butcher his name, Hakoda's lineups like in the second phase here. Is that something that like RNG is gonna be looking to ban out?
I mean, potentially they're just banning heroes that deal with like their game plan and ideas. Like Jug, even though it's like Wyvern has a BKB piercing ult and like mitigates the physical damage, we've seen a lot of Jugs this tournament playing really around this like Maelstrom shard build where they just go in with spin and they get like their blink and they're able to just kind of face tank the fog, go up, break smoke, go on someone, blink out, get out. It's like very nice. The move speed's a lot, and it's, I don't know, just they assume it's just good for them. I think the biggest thing between these two teams to look out for is they can bring some cheese. You look at like.
For the most part, well, I guess it could be 4 position or 5 position. That's kind of the flex that you have with the Sky, but DM likely going to play the Death Prophet here, so that gives them some good tempo control, objective taking. You always want to have that hero that can, take easy objectives for you, contest Roshan, and when you get those advantage, make sure you secure Aegis shards for your team.
Yeah, and I just want to touch on. Oh yeah, there's Marcy. I just want to touch on this Earth Spirit. I love this hero. I think it's one of the coolest roamers. I was really sad we didn't get to see it in the EG series last. These players like Kaka and Baboka are just like so friggin' good in China on roaming on Earth Spirit. Your ability to like. You're looking at Outsider's lineup. What does Skyroth want to do? He prefers to leave his offlaner and go to mid. Marcy, same kind of deal. Spirit can also then get involved. Like, I think this game, especially with the puck on the mid lane, there's going to be a lot of movement to this mid lane for the runes, a lot of fighting, skirmishing. Spirit loves that. And he loves getting a Vessel, which is really, really good against DP, Tiny.
There is a Terrorblade now picked on the side of Orange. If you asked me like a couple of days ago, I'd be like, oh no. But he's been struggling recently.
I don't know. Maybe they're in bad TV games. This is a great TV game in my opinion.
Yeah. TV's kind of that like challenge here, where it's like when you pick it, you're basically forcing your opponents like sound like, what are you going to answer this with? Because you can't typically ignore a TB. You have to beat it with either like your playstyle, like trying to beat its item timings, or you need some kind of hero like heavy magic damage, something that actually like directly counters and addresses the TB in the game.
They sort of have that with Outsiders right now. The Sky, Death Prophet. But when before their match against Entity, our tour was like TB always shows up in these elimination playoff games. Always. It's just, what do we go to? It's Terrorblade.
Comfort.
Yeah, comfort. You have to address it. It's like the new anti-mage. Where it puts pressure on the other lineup. You have to do something.
Yeah. Because we saw, like, particularly, for me, really, like, Liquid Boom Game 3 really saw both teams were playing super conservative. Like, even when Boom got this massive lead, they want to take the high ground push incredibly safe. They, like, second Roche, not enough. Third Roche, just enough. Like,
Thank you very much, Suns fan here with Jenkins and AUI, the legendary TI champion, and more importantly, original member of Digital Chaos. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
Shining achievements.
You survived. You're gonna need to move this just a little bit. You haven't been on the panel.
Thank you.
There you go. That night, just loud and clear. Last time you cast, I believe, was Sir Action Slacks. We're gonna try to beat that, okay? How are you doing, Curtis?
Less good now.
Okay, is it because I'm touching your shoulder?
Yes.
How about now? Is this one better?
More good now.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's get nice and deep jump.
All right. Can we get the camera shot off?
We have Outsiders versus RNG. This is a very important best of 3. It is a lower bracket match, which means the loser will be eliminated. What do you guys think about the draft from each side here? Please take your time.
That's you, Ali. I'm the idiot here.
I like RNG's draft. I thought for the last pick, they should pick something that sort of gives them sustain. I was thinking LC because it's a bit easy to leave him alone. I think the Calder pick sort of accomplishes the same thing. This hero, even if his lane... Oh, it might be a fight though.
Yeah, we're going to see the concussive shot onto Chalice. He's stuck on the other side of Roche here, and that is going to be a super easy first blood for Ramses playing the Bloodseeker in game number 1.
That's a really big first blood. If you click on Ramses, he actually has the Blades of Attack build, which means he's going for a really fast phase boots. I really like this build because he's not going to get pressured. He knows this against a Calder Earth Spirit. The idea of RNG's lineup is like you want to take some long fights. Like you're going to have a Winter's Curse to disengage some BKB or Rupture. And if you look at Outsiders lineup, they're very committal. They want to burst targets on some Rupture, some Tiny Toss with Skywrath. So this game will sort of come down to whether RNG can like sort of disconnect their team fight with some puck or disengage with some curse, and whether Outsiders will run them over in the fights.
You said you liked RNG's draft as we were watching it.
Yeah.
Does the Coddle change that for you?
No, I think the COD idea is good. Like, it's some sustain, and honestly, he's sort of an offlaner that you can leave alone. Like, we had some experience playing versus, like, Zai's COD, and I feel like he sort of just runs around. Like, he's just really fast, and he's going to get some farm. Worst case, he stacks some camps and just farms in jungle camps, and it's pretty decent on COD. Also, having this extra sustain for his Bloodseeker is really good, because heals are just good versus the Thirst.
I guess also from mid lane, RNG, they've got a puck, they have Earth Spirit, they have Wyvern as a 5, so it's not like they really need any more disable. I think their disable's like already quite good. I mean, I feel like puck like almost always solves disable issues in general. It's just like such an OP hero.
Yeah, for sure. And Caudle is like, he's not the worst at catching heroes. Like, you just press your second spell on them and you'll buy some Force Staff, you have a lot of cast range. I also like Force Staff is really good for Skywrath, so that's a thing.
And going back to the Keeper of the Light, since that was your bread and butter as a player, and I mean, not to give anything away for Tundra, although you guys aren't in the tournament. RIP on that, by the way. Apologies. Do you have a preferred position for Caudle these days? Like, if you were playing, I guess you'd be position 4, so that actually answers my own question. But do you have a position that you think he thrives in the most?
Honestly, I think how Liquid play him is actually really good. I guess they're
Offlane? Are you serious?
They play it 3-4 flex. So it's just the hero's not that easy to deal with, and I feel like people have gotten pretty good against playing against a mid Caudle, which is why we haven't seen it that much this tournament. And the counters in the safe lane aren't that robust yet.
As we see DM and Yamich taking a lot of damage from X-Nova's Arctic Burn in this early stage of the game. And how do you think the Ana Terrorblade will fare this game? Does it feel like a good TB game in general?
Yeah, I think it's overall a pretty good TB game. Like, he just has to worry about getting bursted by one tiny combo, and after that, I think it's sort of free. Like, a lot of people allow him to hit things, right? Like, honestly, the biggest thing with TB is, like, when you pop meta, you're committed to the fight. So if they can disengage for you or cut your meta a bit, then the hero can feel really bad. But in a game like this, you have, like, Puck, Ho, Earth Spirit, Caudle, even some Winter's Curse. And the other thing is, if they commit on Terrorblade this game, like, the Winter's Curse will allow him to get Sunder off, and I think he should feel pretty free for that. He's also, like, Outsiders, their map pressure is not that good, so I feel like the lanes for RNG should be very good, which should allow them to get whatever fights they want. Like, they have some TB and Caudle.
Yeah, Bloodseeker is such a strong laner. I feel like I feel like Bloodseeker in general right now is very strong and underrated. And I think that we're like throughout the tournament we've seen more and more Bloodseeker, and where a lot of people think that Bloodseeker is strong is in the early game and playing fast, and obviously his laning is great because if you win the other lanes, Then Bloodseeker wins his lane because he's run super quickly. But man, late game Bloodseeker with the Shard and with Basher, Maelstrom, like he does so much damage. And then the 2 Rupture charges as well. Like before, you had to specifically choose to go for this like utility double Rupture build with like the Refresher and the Aghanim Scepter, and now you just get it. You go normal carry build. It's like, okay, well, I feel like
So we are now unpaused.
Oh, Kaksa missed the pull.
Kaka.
In the pause.
Blood right. He's going to get slowed a bit beforehand, so this might be a kill. He's going to attempt to TP out.
Oh, they
not have the damage, but I thought they
might have gotten him actually if they kept right-clicking. Ramsey's just underestimating how much his Blades of Attack is actually doing.
Yeah, I think they had him too, but it was pretty close to be honest.
Well, Ramses is playing and we're not, so give him the benefit of the doubt there perhaps.
This is still really
head and shoulders as well, which I think
it's very important. Yeah, Aoi,
do extra damage.
Aoi, what do you have to say about head and shoulders?
Those strong opinions. But...
Oh, Ana getting quite low. Is actually going to turn this around after Yamich as he is in his meta form, but it's going to be a trade, and Yamich is the one with the XP coming out of that, so Ana only with the gold exchange. And he gets tipped right after.
That's meta down too. He popped it right before he died, which is quite why the tip is happening. I feel like Outsiders, their chance to win this game is actually the fact that both their side lanes are looking really good. Like this Terrorblade versus DP matchup, I feel like it's pretty volatile. And Marcy versus Wyvern, like if the Marcy does what just happened there, and you like kill the Terrorblade when you use meta, then DM can actually take over this game. He already has 2 no talismans.
Yeah, he's sitting on almost 70 base damage. With meta being down too, I feel like DM can just run.
Yung Papa William.
They might even
go over here.
Oh yeah, here they go.
And a rebound. And X-Nova is their target right now. He's going to get disposed back into the creep wave with the Spirit Siphon from DM. He's getting chased by Ana. Let's be a little bit careful. Cripstorm comes out as well as X-Nova just trying to limp away, but it's not going to happen. DM gets credit for that one. Now they can turn their sights to Ana. Probably no kill coming from this, but gets down to half HP just after TP.
Yeah, and he has to buy his own tangles with more regen on Terrorblade. Terrorblade this game, he just really wants to get 2 treads and make sure he can farm fast this game. But the death and these trades are really delaying him. They even have some double wave pushing in. They're going to pressure him under tower here.
Also, because of how this lane is going, as they go on Ana again.
He's going to get disposed again. Cripstorm to follow. And he does have a couple tangos, but it's going to be a slow regen for him.
I feel like he really needs to buy a solve there instead of a tangle. Oh, he's actually going to solve by X-Nova.
Okay. So, what are your thoughts? I mean, I haven't gotten to talk to you, Curtis, about the changes of the health salve, but from like a team perspective, how big of a change do you think that was? Like Jenkins was saying, it might be the biggest change in the last few years.
I mean, last few years we had like outposts and neutral items and stuff like this.
Since the neutral items patch,
okay.
Right? It's like since those big patches.
It's definitely big. It affects how aggressive you can play on carry lane, but honestly, I don't think it's that big. Like when I play support, I just buy a lot of tangles, and you just constantly give your carry 2 tangles, and they're just gonna buy like 1 solve. Before you'll buy themselves, and they buy 1 tangle. So
it's like flipped who goes for what regen, right?
Yeah,
like the supports go tangos, and the core goes a salve.
I think it's generally a bit more painful for cores because holding a salve is sort of like annoying, but it's not so bad, I think.
As Chalice able to TP out here, do you think that it's kind of shifted the meta a bit into picking maybe some more healing type heroes, getting a little bit extra value, like Warlock now,
bottom here, though.
And Nova? It's a Spirit Siphon there, but Kaka with the roll, not able to connect on DM, and he's just going to use this opportunity to TP. Yamich, on the other hand, will be brought down. So nice rotation from Kaka, at least getting 1 kill out of it.
Yeah, now nobody's bot lane, getting all of this XP. I suppose Marcy will be alive and able to TP, but he might go fill GPK's bottle. DM is walking there, does have his boots, so he'll get there.
As for your other question, Sunsman, I feel like I don't know. I've heard a lot about this healer makes up for the solve, but I'm not too sure about it, to be honest. I feel like the heals keep you topped off, but if you were gonna need a solve, like you still sort of need to have an emergency one anyways. I feel like these heroes are just sort of strong, and there's a lot of like long range poke in the meta right now, and these healers help with that.
Okay, then I get my follow-up question is, what about the BKB change? Do you think that's had a huge impact? Oh, actually,
yeah, that was
Avatos, Puck Coil comes out. Kaka, he's gonna get healed up a bit by X-Nova. And it looks like the target is gonna be Yamich here. Illusory Orb is there. And it looks like Somnus and company will be able to get that kill.
Well, I like what Anna's doing bottom here. He stacked the camp for himself and he's pulling it. It's really good because he got left alone because they're trying to make these mid moves. And Anna, I think he's always been really good at like sort of maximizing what he can get out of the lane. Like he doesn't always win his lanes, but he always finds a way to get enough.
Yeah, and to be clear, he pulls, but he doesn't right-click the creeps. Like it's not a farming pull; it's to pull the lane back, right?
Yeah, like we see here, like after this camp, I mean, he's sort of tanking for his range creep, but the lane will sort of reset and it'll just be right in front of this tower.
Yeah.
So usually he would sort of get kicked out of lane now, like DP's gonna hit level 6, he's gonna exo, but honestly he can take this next wave, push it out really fast, and then go farm with illusions. And because of this lane position, they're even thinking of rotating here. This one pull, it like sort of changes the dynamic of how the bot lane's gonna be played.
Anna's still level 5. As you said, DM's Exorcism is available to use now if he wants. But rebound initiation onto Ana. And he's going to get disposed and silenced and brought down easily as Outsiders now going to pressure this tier 1 tower.
Even with the good lane position, still he's just too squishy to the magic damage that they have.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a mistake there. Like I feel like he should just use his illusions to push it out and stay in EXP range. But it was a good move from Outsiders. Like it's not easy to predict these moves because they also had a wagon on top that Radiant felt like they had to deal with because this Bloodseeker has so much pressure. So they're sort of like guessing where the enemy's going to make these moves, and they sort of predicted wrong, and Anna ends up dying there.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Somnus has his treads, looking for the Witchblade, so pretty standard build so far from the Puck. As we're looking at his 3k net worth right now versus GPK's basically dead even.
Chalice is headed mid to get the rune for his as an offlaner. That's kind of cool. And Somnus, by the way, doing very well versus Tiny, which is supposed to be a counter.
I feel like Puck's okay in this lane, to be honest. Like Puck can even win this lane. And Chalice, like he just made a good play there, right? Like he's stacking the hard camp for himself at 8 minutes anyways. So instead again, like one ancient stack, he's gonna check the rune and secure that for Puck. And this is a really important rune too. This illusion rune is huge because now he can play aggressive despite there being an enemy Skywrath.
Yeah, that little dispel action. One of the coolest changes they've made it to the runes.
Even against Marcy, just disjoining the dispose is pretty nice. You can get your silence off. Yeah, I think the illusion change was a really nice one for mid laners. It's not just like this useless rune on most heroes.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. This rune was way too weak before, right? And now you're sort of happy when you see it.
Yeah.
GPK on the other hand. I mean, you talked about how Puck and Tiny are basically even in net worth. I mean, how fast does he want to go Blink? He already has his treads, and he's already 1,400 into it, so
he's rushing it. Yeah,
be pretty damn fast.
I think it's really good to rush. Like if you look at his other cores, he has a lot of damage on DP and some damage on Bloodseeker, and he has a Skywrath, right? Like he doesn't need a Cycle Saber for any purpose. All he needs to do is like toss him back or combo him on spot, and Skywrath will kill him. I like these moves too. Like GBK, he's rotating out a mid so that Skywrath can take mid, and then he can get EXP.
Looking for Ramses, but not able to fully connect, so Ramses will be well aware of the rotation here from RNG.
Chalice is not exactly the best ganking partner with him.
Does have a horse though, which does trample.
Oh, that's right. What do you think about trampling, Owie? What do you think about that?
It makes me think of the Centaur patch where his ulti's stunned. You remember that one? Like
that's when I was 6th in the world on Centaur.
Yeah.
That must have been a really good patch then. Like,
dude, I love it.
He was out of Herald on that patch.
That's really impressive. I feel a bit weird that Outsiders, like they won this top lane so hard, and then they sort of let the Bloodseeker get kicked out for free and lose their tower up there.
Yeah, that tier 1 tower did fall. As Somnus able to get off the coil. It's going to snap pretty much right off the bat, and a kick to the high ground. And that's going to be a nice kill onto Yamich.
I guess my question is, if you think they gave it up for free, like, do they send somebody to hold the lane, or do you think they have to make a move up there because they don't really have a great hero to like sit and hold a lane, right? Their supports are Marcy side.
They definitely don't. What I was thinking is like instead of this second rotation to bottom to the DP where they sort of secured this tower, or even instead of the first one, like they had the wagon top, and they did end up killing the TB, so it's a really good move. But I was wondering if like instead of that, it might have been a better play to rotate to top with Bloodseeker, Rupture, and wagon. And I feel like this Kato would have lost his tower there, or they would have forced a lot, and DP could have pressured bottom alone anyways.
X-Nova does have Curse, but no backup here to try to get a little backstab action on DM and Outsiders.
Oh, there's the blink.
And this is going to be the blink reveal for GPK.
Yep, no Skywrath level 6 though, so they're relying entirely on GPK's damage for this, which he's very high level, so depending on who they get.
Kaka, I don't know if this is luck or what, but he's going to be tanking the gank. Actually ends up being kind of fortunate for RNG that that's all they lose.
Yeah, I think Ana would have died to that.
Yeah, that was for sure on purpose by Kaka. That was a really good play. He's just sort of hanging around in between the Kato and Terrorblade and sort of stopping them from going for either hero. Ana's sticking around though.
He sure is.
They can't kill.
I can't
not
quite close the gap here.
But Hakoda did get level 6 from that play though, so now RNG has to be really careful. Like pretty much any hero can die.
I really like the Skywrath build as well.
Oh, they're going for it.
Ancient Seal.
No avalanche toss yet.
That's still on cooldown.
And Kaka TPing, filling up the bottle.
He's just rushing this Veil, and then they will have damage to burst anyone, even if you combo place or anything.
Oh, he's going to get tossed into the ult from Hakoda, and the silence to follow. Just a couple more right clicks will suffice, but he's going to live. Somnus does with very little HP, and since Hakoda is the one that dies, Ramses gets off his Rupture with the Blood Right to follow, and Yamich looking to finish off Kaka in style here, and so that's going to be a 1-for-1. There's a nice toss back from GPK. Avalanche to follow as well. X-Nova on the other side of the river gets a curse off, but really to no avail. And even an Exorcism pop to try to pressure this tier 1 mid.
Trying to defend it on Chalice. He actually does have Spirit Vessel on the Coddle. No charges yet, of course. That'd be very valuable against this DP right now.
Yeah, and you can sort of see, like, this Kato, he had sort of a rough lane, but he sort of just stacks up the jungle and does his thing. And he's still really strong right now. Like, you cannot run into this Kato. This is sort of one of the reasons why I like RNG's lineup, because I feel like the Kato can slow down the push. That being said, Outsiders up 3k, and like their position in the game is good. I think it's better than expected in this game.
And we're going to see a smoke here. Quite done with his Witchblade. DM would be a very nice kill. Orb is coming, but he's going to spot it. Coil does connect. Now Chalice on the high ground, but they have Kaka coming in, gets the kick off as well. And this looks to be an easy cleanup for RNG. And that's a valuable kill for sure.
Beautiful execution from RNG there.
And they're going to go to the enemy triangle now.
Oh, this is cool. Yeah, just running and invading. It's like we get this kill, and did they block the camp? No, they're just sentrying. But still invading, just like pressuring as close to the enemy base as possible. I like this a lot.
So with Somnus going for the Witchblade, what do you guys want to see next? Because is this Ancient Seal, is that a big issue? I mean, the instant silence is not something Puck wants to really itemize with. We've seen Yules in the past. We've even seen BKB this tournament, actually.
I feel like there's nothing he can really itemize versus it other than some Sanjakaya.
So just the status resist. Is Yamich able to TP out here in the top lane?
Because he's going to get tiny comboed anyways. Like, he should be playing to survive that.
Go Papa William, solid.
A Blood Rage Tiny, he's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but I believe RNG have an idea this is happening. The roll is successful onto the sky, and Koda is dead. This is his ult, but relatively low cooldown.
I think the smoke just timed out there, I'm pretty sure. Like, it just times out, they're standing directly on a ward. Very unfortunate for Outsiders.
I mean, we're only 14.5 minutes in, and Outsiders up. Well, it was just 3k, went down to 2, so a high 2k net worth lead right now. And is this kind of what's needed against the Terrorblade to get off to a good start to try to prevent him from getting to that ultra late game, or?
Yeah, for sure. Against Terrorblade Puck Kato, like, you definitely want to win these lanes. I liked how Outsiders have now positioned themselves on the map. I felt a bit before this that they weren't utilizing the enemy jungle that well, but now DP's down here, even with some tiny and one support, and they're gonna like farm all the enemy jungle and their ancients, and they should be like trying to place a ward in their own jungle and looking for moves around there. I'm just sort of clicking on it. I'm not too sure. I think guess they're waiting for the BKBs on DP and Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker, yeah.
Yeah, and once they get those, they can sort of actually invade the Terrorblade's jungle and triangle. Before that, it's sort of dangerous.
Yeah, they had like the one chance with the blink reveal on Tiny, but after that point, I feel like there's almost always going to be a support there breaking.
Can you kill Salmus here?
Oh, we're going to see a silence. Somnus is in a lot of trouble, getting Spirit Siphoned as well. The Avalanche to follow. He gets off the coil and the phase shift. And it looks like he's going to Illusory Orb away and be just fine. But the same cannot be said for GPK, so completely punished from the side of RNG. Is doesn't look like they're going to get any more on top of that, but still, the fact that Somnus is able to live pretty big.
That is 2 times. If Somnus was not on Strength Treads, he's dead. 2 times. He just knows when he's in these dangerous positions. Stay on Strength Treads.
I feel like the Sky should be with him there. Like, I'm not too sure what Zakoto is doing. He should want to play the enemy jungle with his Tiny.
Well, Hakoda is Spirit Vesseled right now. And this tier 1 tower is going to take a bit of damage, but should be able to defend.
Hakoda even has max Ancient Seal too. So yeah, I think.
Oh wow.
I think you're totally right. Max Ancient Seal Veil. Like, this is entirely to set up for to make Tiny stronger, right? So you definitely want to play together.
All right, Ramses has his BKB now, and we'll see if that's going to be go time for Outsiders.
DM, yeah, he also has his.
They have a smoke on the Marcy. We'll probably see them push out one more wave and a smoke into the enemy triangle, try to kill this Terrorblade, who has just used meta.
Okay.
Yamich almost has his blink. Actually, he just picked it up on the.
Oh wow, he's pretty farmed actually.
Exo popped to take this tier 1 that's at half HP. So Outsiders obviously committing for this as GPK onto the high ground, trying to find somebody, but RNG ends up dodging him here. So the tier 1 tower looks to be Outsiders with no defense mounted from RNG. But the Roland, Kaka, he's going to get the kick off, and GPK stuck on the cliff. That is the worst spot to be on the map, but the Mystic Flare might be able to trade Kaka, and they do, but again, GPK is a position 2 for Outsiders, and they're going to have to hightail the hell out of this fight.
That was amazing. What a play from Kaka. I think, honestly, like, taking a mid tower is never bad, but I feel for like how strong Outsiders are. They have this double BKB Blink Marcy timing. They probably should have gone for a bigger play than just hitting the mid tower from the front.
You think they want Ana?
Yeah, I think so. Like, if they got any kill into the mid tower.
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when you have these big timings, I feel like it's a bit too casual, you know? Like, you get Blink Dagger 2 BKBs. This is probably your biggest power spike in the entire game. And if you're just walking into vision showing your BKBs, I feel like it's not justified.
Coil GPK, he just TP'd in after dying, and if he dies again, this would be absolutely disastrous. Able to dodge the Illuminate, but he's going to get Blinding Lit back into the fray with that Spirit Vessel still applied. He's just going to go down again. Yamich a little bit late. He gets off the Dispose on a Somnus, but he's going to phase shift, be able to orb away, but looks like he is ruptured. Still has the orb to jaunt to again. Needs help from Chalice. Gets off on the Ramses, pops the BKB. Another phase shift. And Ramses having to waste a BKB charge, and the rupture now dissipating from Somnus, who's pursuing even further as Kaka leads the way. Gets off the vault. And DM with the silence, that might put this to an end, although Somnus was not silenced, so the orb coming out again. But obviously no coil quite up yet. So again, Outsiders punished. And GPK, that is 2 very costly deaths. You can see his net worth is just, I mean, it's below average based on just this game alone. Looks like Hakoda's going to get dropped too.
You took that jape too far.
Yeah, I feel like they sort of missed their timing on Outsiders. They need to find a way to take a really good fight in Vision and like burst a key hero now. It's a bit, I know they're like still at 1k gold, but I would feel a bit desperate if I were them.
Kaka looking for Ramsey. He's gonna get a successful stun and the kick back out. And like you said, no BKB, which spells the end for Ramses again. And now Somnus, still with that coil. It's actually gonna get snapped here from Yamich, who's silenced. And he's just gonna tick down ever so slowly. Double kill for Somnus. And
they're gonna go Roche.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes, I want to say, have been all RNG, and into the pit they go. Anna finally making an appearance. I literally forgot there was a Terrorblade in this game.
I like that. I like that combo, Chakra Magic with Earth Spirit. He's refreshing the roll, so he's rolling in and then chaining the stun himself. Pretty nice.
Really good. I mean, you effectively have 5 actives, right? I think it gives you more stones too. I mean, it doesn't refresh your ulti, so four things that Chakra's refreshing. The Terrorblade Kato combo is also really nice. Like, you get the meta cooldown, you get more illusions on the map. It's a 3 Kato, so it's not quite the same as the support one. You can just follow this guy around. But it's still really strong. I think we'll see it as the game gets later. You just keep giving him more meta.
Kaka already well into a BKB for himself. That is, that's gonna be a really fast one. Is Hakoda? He's dead.
Yeah, I don't even think he needed help for that. But look at Chalice. he's building a sheep stick, and he's actually pretty damn close to it.
Yeah. 1,000 from the Mystic Staff, and then just the Void Stone afterwards.
Yeah, and as you were mentioning, Sunspan, Salmus has actually opted to go for the Yu Scepter. So I thought he'd go for the Kaya Sanj, but he thinks that as long as he can't die to the Skywrath or DP Silence, then he's going to be in pretty good shape. I think, honestly, I think it might be a decent read, because a lot of the times when you buy Yus on Puck for Silences, there's something that like catches you when you go on the ground, like some Mars Spear or Void Sphere Remnant that you can't phase shift after, but this game there's nothing like that. He can always phase shift and blink away after the Yus.
Yeah, it's just kind of Avalanche, but you can, I think.
Do you know how it works?
I think you can phase shift it, right?
I feel like you can phase shift it, but I feel like nothing you feel like in Dota is true. So it's true.
Well, it chain stuns you, but still on intervals, right? Now it does fully chain stun you, obviously barring BKB.
Avalanche is a dumb spell, not affected by status resist randomly. Just chain stuns when I feel like it completely shouldn't, but sometimes not chain stun, because sometimes you can BKB in the first ticks.
What do you mean it's not?
Yeah, sometimes you can't. You're right. What is with that?
I don't know. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. When you initially cast it.
And rage
Yeah,
and stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know how the spell works. I've tested it so many times.
What do you mean by it doesn't, like status resist doesn't affect it? What does that mean? Just because
like
there's so
if
many
you have a
stuns
stun,
layered on
no,
top?
it just doesn't do anything.
It literally doesn't
like
do anything.
you know how the stun bar's going down? It's fake news. Like it just doesn't do anything.
Really?
It's really annoying because normally
I didn't know
you
that.
could get avalanched, and if you had a Sanj, you would, like hypothetically you'd be able to BKB.
Right.
Because
during
it's-
the-
yeah, but you can't. It just does nothing.
Bro, I've been building Sanj versus Tiny, thinking it's the counter.
Just gained a lot of MMR just now, as we're going to see. A little initiation here, disposed into the Mystic Flare. Curse is coming out as well. And this looks to be the death of Kaka, although he gets saved temporarily. Dean with the BKB. Damage looks to be the trade, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. There's a nice Sunder coming out from Ana, focusing on DM, but the Avalanche keeping him in place. And Ana's getting extremely low. That's just the Aegis, but no more meta to work with. Ramses getting out the little pre-Blood Right action. Toss up. Silence onto Ana. This is going to be a nice kill for Outsiders, and they do get the position 1 Terrorblade. Question is, can they get this pesky Puck? He's going to get his phase shift off and the orb. But getting chased by never mind. Ramsey sees some creep.
He's chasing some ogres there.
Yeah, gotta get those ogres.
He's chasing the grind. He's trying to.
All right, so Outsiders feels like they. Were there any buybacks on that one?
No, that was just a really good fight. They killed the Terrorblade and the Aegis. I don't know how, but they managed to identify their win in the fight conditioning really well. Like usually when you play versus these Pucks and the Kodos, like, oh, we need to find Puck, we need to find Kodo. But instead they just found that they could kill the Terrorblade twice. It's really smart by them.
He is on the river. I feel like I expected a save to come out from Wyvern, but I guess he's kind of getting zoned out.
He used it on the Earth Spirit.
Oh, yeah, setting up for the
They sort of like baited this. Like they did cast as well as Ursula, they did end up killing him, but the main focus of the fight was on Terrorblade. They saved enough to kill him.
And I guess if he metas and you kill him and he respawns, like you still got the meta. He still doesn't have meta, so you're cool with that either way.
I like GPK's adjustment as well. Instead of going for the Aqua Saber, he went for the BKB, and now he's going for the Dagon, which I'm not too sure he'll finish, but the idea I think is really good. I was thinking he could just go for the Aghanim Scepter, but maybe he thinks his team already has a lot of physical damage between the DP and Bloodseeker.
So obviously Dagon really good against these illusions. I mean, how much is it for the illusions versus just trying to get a pick-off kill with the Avatos?
Honestly, I don't think he should really use on illusions. Like, the cooldown's so long now. They sort of nerfed this item.
Dagon 5.
No, the cooldown's the same.
Is it really?
Yeah, the cooldown doesn't decrease now on Dagon, which is why people don't upgrade it that much.
Interesting. Okay, learning a lot of things here. Probably should read those cooldowns at some point.
But like, is he reading Aghanim shards?
Yeah, that's true.
The Dagon, it can push you over the edge versus like this Kodo, Wyvern, and Puck. Like you just barely don't have enough damage, and especially with this Veil and Skyrath Silence, it's like a lot of damage if both are on him.
Honestly, late game Tiny with Ethereal Blade Dagon is like, it feels like it scales pretty well. It is one of the few heroes that like the Dagon Ethereal Blade thing is not. It's not as much of a meme. Even just in general, but yeah, in this game, I think it's definitely because of the damage types. Like, they do not need physical damage.
DM showing off some of that physical damage with the Exorcism. GPK looking for an Ava, but not finding anybody. Fortifications pop, but it doesn't look like RNG are looking to defend this in any capacity. There's a fort from Outsiders now.
Trying to trade tier 2 for tier 2.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, looks like Outsiders might have time to try to defend if they want, but the Exorcism's got to be getting low here. It might just be a trade, like you said. So Outpost Control likely to swap places, although RNG don't really fully commit for the tier 2.
Yeah. I mean, if Outsiders wants to defend the tier 2, they have to like flip the entire map, which feels a little weird, but Roshan is on that side anyway, so maybe they will opt to do it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Roshan's a big boy in this game, actually. In most games, one would say.
I think they're pretty happy on RNG to just chip it down with illusions, slowly push the wave in. They have this Hex on Kodo. I don't think he showed it yet, so they're just planning on killing whoever comes here. If no one comes, the tower will just slowly die. So, ooh, Psalmist escapes here, but more importantly, he got to push a couple of waves bottom. It's a big deal when you're not supposed to have control of some area of the map and you can like sneak these waves. It gives you a lot of vision and it sets up your next plays really well.
Well, very, very even game as Anna now has a Scotty to couple with his Manta Dragonlance, and BKB's next on the menu. Dota win, the Dota plus win probability, favoring RNG by a bit.
This is a halberd.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Right.
Wow. So another build that's kind of saying that he doesn't feel like he really needs damage. Which I suppose when you have a Skyrep on your team, that is almost always true.
I think it's a lot of it is DP. Like DM's having such a good game, and he's even getting to go for some Kaya Sanj. Like DP can carry this game, I think. Honestly, I'm not too sure. I don't play this hero that much, but I feel like when this hero gets really farmed, he does way too much damage. Like everything is just dying in the siphons. It's also a pretty good idea to have this halberd. I'm not too sure. Usually when you buy this item, you buy it a bit earlier. But if you can keep your DP alive, she gets some siphons off, like it can definitely win you a fight.
Right. I would assume that's the first one we've seen on a Bloodseeker this whole tournament, but...
The good news is, if it's a mistake, he can disassemble it and get a Sanj and Yasha.
Okay.
Well, yeah, he had that in his quick buy before, and I'm not too sure about the SMI this game.
And what do you make from the other components? A butterfly?
Butterfly.
Radiance.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that's
then you
really
get the
good
Ags,
this game.
right?
Yeah. And then you can get reflected and
really
give
good
Radiance
against
to your own team. That's really strong.
Extremely strong.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, that's
good. Titan Sliver, nice item.
Yeah, RNG would sure like to have that one on the side of TP.
Oh, good vision. They have a Hexer.
The illusions are there as the initiation onto Ramses, but instant GPK avalanche, and Kaka, he's just stuck in place thanks to the rupture. Toss onto the Cold Embrace target with the Mystic Flare there.
Oh,
as well.
man.
Curse is huge, though. Kind of buying time for the rest of their heroes to get out of dodge. Looks like RNG are doing just that, but Somnus, DM's actually the one doing the chasing on X Nova, but looks like that exorcism is not going to be put to great use as Roche still not quite up yet.
What if that's the play? If everybody does magic damage, then the curse does nothing.
Wow, that's really smart.
With Death Prophet Spirits, they don't go through
All right.
the curse.
I like that.
He got cursed by two guys and nothing happened.
Yeah, it looked like a massive one, but...
Yeah, it did. But it was pathetic.
It was. Does he have a shard on Ramses? No. Do you think that's something he's gonna I mean, we've been seeing this literally every game,
I think he'll buy it after Basher this game. Honestly, this show's really weird because all your items are so good that you don't know when to purchase your also Imba Shard.
Yeah.
Any order of them is good, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have Mjolnir, you're gonna have BKB, you're gonna have Basher, and you're gonna have Shard, maybe Blink somewhere in there.
Samus. We'll try to take out Yamich. Get down pretty low, but will live. But the instant counter initiation from GPK leads to the kill onto X Nova. And without that Wyvern, looks like RNG have to get the hell out of here. But Chalice is gonna fall. Big kill there for Outsiders and actually forced the buyback from the Wyvern. So X Nova now has Curse and the Blink available. So I'm not even sure Outsiders can go for Roche without this kill on the Wyvern.
Outsiders have played the last few minutes really well. They've just been camping their vision, entering the jungle, because they know that RNG want to play for this Roshan that can be spawning. I'm honestly a bit surprised by how RNG is playing the map though. I feel like this first smoke was good. It's a bit on execution that they don't burst this Bloodseeker, but they have Kato and a Terrorblade. I feel like Kato could even think about picking up the Shard, and you can start recalling Terrorblade illusions all over the map. Like I feel like this bottom tower should constantly be being pressured. It shouldn't be easy for Outsiders to play the map at all.
Would you agree, Aoi, AUI, that's your room name, with the idea that the bottom side of the map is now just the wilderness? Nobody wants to be down there. The map is split around the middle lane and not the river. The river is a lie. Everything's about Roshan.
Yes.
Oh, we have a coil onto two. Somnus, he's going to get instant toss. He's extremely low, but Kaka jumps in with that BKB. kicks away the Marcy, and he might be the sacrifice, although getting healed to a high degree thanks to the Cold Embrace and the Illuminate. He's ruptured, he's getting bashed by Ramses, but you can see Ana doing a ton of damage to Ramses in the meantime with that Scotty, keeping him in play, and he's actually going to go down to the Waning Rift as well as Ana pops the BKB, now turning his sights onto DM. Just man mode deluxe here, DP versus Terrorblade, but you can see the curse comes out of the last moment here. Double kill for Somnus. And the DM is going to go down to the triple kill from Somnus, who's just continuing to absolutely destroy this fight. And GPK, he's going to get Yulesed, and the Waning Rift secures an ultra kill for the Puck, and a full team wipe for RNG. And would you look at that, Roche is now up.
That's like the ideal Terrorblade fight, right? Like you let your pop meta and you just stand there and you hit them for 20 seconds. And RNG did a really good job in this fight. They sort of let the Terrorblade frontline. He's really tanky with the BKB and Scotty, and Somnus, he just went around picking everyone off. They just didn't have enough to deal with the Puck.
Yeah, he's 10-0 this game against Tiny plus Skyrath. I feel like that's pretty damn hard as a Puck.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even feel like the Yules has saved him from a silence. Like, he's just so hard to get a hold of.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it seems good in this game, but for regular Yules reasons. Like, it's just delaying the fight.
Which is, now that you say that, I really like that point, because if RNG can sort of delay the burst from outsiders, then the fights sort of look like this, where Sans is picking them apart. So getting it for the silence, of course it's good, you know? You don't want to die to some random silence and lose the game, but just being able to delay the fight like that, setting up for Terrorblade to hit for so long, is really smart as well.
Yeah, Ramses trying to defend this tier 2 tower, which is basically dead at this point. The Rupture comes out onto Chalice, who's going to get Cold Embrace. GPK with the BKB, but they're just going to leave him to the Mystic Flare. So nice pick off here from outsiders to see if they can get some more, even despite going against this Aegis, but doesn't look like that is what their goal is right now. But the Shard, if I'm not mistaken, the Shard went to Ana. So he has Demon Zeal.
He for sure did not buy that one.
What are your thoughts on it? Because Somnus had it originally in his inventory, didn't consume it obviously.
The Puck Shard is not good. The Wyvern Shard's okay. It's pretty good, but I don't think you want to give it to your 5. And I mean, personally, I think
if anything,
they should give it to Caudle. The Earth Spirit one used to be sort of good because it would give you more stones. But now it doesn't give you more stones, and the stones recharge sort of fast.
No.
Yeah, I should probably read.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a bug.
You cannot read this stuff. This stuff just gets added into the game randomly. So there's nothing you can do.
Okay.
But I think the Terrorblade one actually is pretty good. I would prefer the Caudle one because I think how they can play the map's really good. The problem is that he doesn't have a Satanic, and he's not going for one. So when you press this item, when you press a spell, I feel like you just miss a lot of HP.
So is it more for... I mean, if you were to get it in normal capacity, is it more for farming than fighting?
No, it's good because you can fight without meta, right? Like you can just pop it and you run max move speed and you just start hitting people. You're very tanky with Scotty and sometimes with Satanic. The thing is, I'm not too sure who can buy it, but I'd really like them to have the Vlads. Like I think instead of this eggs, maybe Kaku could have gone for the Vlads to synergize with this TV.
He could still build it into a Wraith Pact.
That is true actually, and Wraith Pact would be... I mean, the item is very good versus DP and Skyrath and stuff. He's upgrading the Dagon on GPK.
Yeah, he is. He's going Athblade Dagon. That's the build, dude. That's a great build. I love that one.
So
it's just a double down on the idea that they need to like win the fights by bursting someone, right? I think if this is the idea, it's pretty good. Like it goes with his game plan, and I like it when players itemize to solve problems or like go along with the game plan. So it's just saying like, oh, this is my build. Yeah. Like, I don't think there's a tiny build that you usually do in your pubs.
No. Well, soon enough.
I mean, of course, you know, people might build the tank.
Some of us.
But those people would also not have a BKB. So
that is very accurate. I mean, how many times have we seen Somnus on low HP at the beginning of a fight and he lives? So having a Dagon 5 could be the answer.
Doesn't seem to be working so far, but
no.
I also feel like there's been a bit of a disconnect between Hakoda and GPK in this game, where Hakoda gets the ult off on like on a Cold Embrace rather than on the Avalanche Toss, and I feel like if they combo together, they can kill almost anybody, even still.
I mean, I think sort of the problem for outsiders is that the fights they've taken that they've won, they've sort of been able to find a core from RNG and burst them. But a lot of these fights, like how the outsiders heroes work is they want to have these bursty fights, but they don't have anyone who can really sit on the front line. Like DP can sort of, especially with this 2 plate mails, one for the low sword, one just in the inventory, but you don't really want him in the front line because he can die. So that means that they're not able to wait and pick their target because they won't have vision because no one's frontlining.
Well, Anna's Aegis will be expiring in just over a minute as we have a smoke from RNG.
They saw 2 TPs back, so they're just going to find anyone they can here.
Kaka actually does hit Yamich, kicks him away. Anna in the area does get the reflection off, but it's not going to connect, it looks like. So
that was underwhelming.
Outsider, I mean, the rebound is global, remember?
I should have remembered that was Marcy that got caught.
Yep.
How would you nerf Marcy?
That's a great question.
How would you nerf Marcy?
Her first spell should not stun.
So slow.
Yeah, like Earth Spirit, you know?
Okay.
That's
a pretty big nerf.
That's a big nerf, yeah. Is that it?
I mean, they do something. Like, I feel like all her spells have something that if they weren't on the spell at all, it would still be a good spell. Like, the W doesn't have to get this boost, you know?
Yeah.
The E doesn't have to apply to 2 heroes when you use on spells. But, you know, that's what it does.
That's true. That could be a 1-unit target, yeah.
Like LCW, right? Like compare that to Marcy's.
No, don't get me started on LCW. That thing needs to be.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you? He hates it.
Yeah, that's just me though.
She's not a support hero? That's a support ability.
That's right.
Not if you only cast on yourself.
That's true. Outsiders.
That's right.
Trying to get some map control back. And Ramses, he's actually not going
Still
for the
no shard.
blade. Yeah, he's going for the old refresher, so. And you're right, yeah, no shard yet. So he has the 2 ruptures at level 25. Got there pretty damn fast, I have to say. The new age Dota just, do you ever pinch yourself, AUI? Like, when you were playing at TI5, what level would you be in this game? Well, then again, you played COD, you get so many levels, actually.
I mean, not this high level, but there is a lot of farm on the map now.
Yeah.
He would steal kills, too. All the time.
It's true. That's why I got kicked.
That's the... the only reason that Visage was viable, remotely viable for you. So the kill steals.
RNG, despite not much fighting happening in the last few minutes, is still growing their lead. 7k advantage. They could just wait for the second Roche, which could be the game winner for them if they're able to secure it, but GPK, is that the Dagon 5?
That's the Dagon 5, boys. We got a full Dagon 5 on Tiny.
Is that still the most expensive item in the game?
Yes.
Probably. Is it more Wind Waker?
It's more than Wind Waker.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really know why you would upgrade to Dagon 5. I feel like...
What do you mean?
Do you see the scaling on this item? Like, maybe the cooldown went down, but it's so long. Like, I feel like you could have E-Blade plus Dagon 1, and you do way more damage and have utility.
Yeah, but it makes a much louder noise when you
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
So the noise gets louder.
The noise is louder, the particles are bigger, and the
that's really
icon
important.
changes
So
with
now I
each level.
understand. Yeah, that's really big.
It's just personal gratification.
You gotta think about
Yeah, that's what these guys think about. They're like, how cool can my Dagon sound while I'm playing for this major to allow me to, play at TI for $40 million.
That's what GPK stands for. Gratification personal.
What's
K?
No, that's why you're on this panel. Make god-awful jokes. Kaka, though, we can click on the Earth Spirit. He is only 1,000 from Ags. This is like the most terrifying Ags in the game. If you can just jump in, get close to anybody, turn them to stone, and kick them a ridiculous distance away, that's better than Walrus Kick, if you're able to pull it off.
Yeah, but it's got such a small cast range. That's the only issue with it. It's hard to pull off, but I mean, he's been hitting the rolls this game, so if anybody can do it, it's Kaka.
I didn't notice this, but the TB also picked up the Paladin Sword, which allows them to use the Shard pretty well. I like what RNG are doing here. Like, they could run into enemy jungle, take a fight, look at Outsiders, but instead they're just pressuring the map. They're always going to make Outsiders respond to them. Now Outsiders have to spend all these TPs. The moment they see this Blood Circuit TP, they're going to go into enemy jungle, D-ward, and have full map control. Or they can take a fight here. Like, they get all the options.
They're raxing with these TP illusions.
Yep, they are doing quite a bit of damage. The melee rack's essentially at half HP.
Ramses really needs a Shard, I feel like.
Yeah.
Those... Oh, he bought the Skadi, actually, instead of the thing.
I mean, he is pretty damn farmed. There's the jump in from Kaka, but the instant avalanche into the BKB was going to get ruptured. They do find Kokoda in the end, as the buyback now comes out from Kokoda himself. Yamich taken out very quickly, but Ramses focusing on Chalice will be successful in taking him out. And of course, Wyvern is a huge kill. The bash is there, so no curse comes out. but the buybacks do come through for basically everybody in this game, it feels like. And Ana, very low on HP, doesn't have his Sunder up. He's just going to get Avatos, and no Ana available for RNG. As Ramsey's very annoyed with this puck, and he's actually going to go down to the overwhelming blink from Somnus, but GPK does get revenge, and that turns into a double kill for him. And I believe that's the first death for Somnus in this game, if I'm not mistaken. But a very back and forth fight that's apparently not over. The curse finally comes out after the buyback, just to slow down the rest of Outsiders.
That was an insane fight.
Yeah, I'm super impressed by Outsiders. I feel like the map is hard for them to play. Honestly, the scale sort of, in my opinion, favors RNG, but they're just finding these fights that end up really good for them. They're playing the map really well. Even though they TP bottom, they like run right back to their rewards, and even though they're like losing a hero at the start of the fight, they still win these fights. I mean, honestly, I'm not too sure who won that fight in the end, but I think Outsiders did. They got like a 12 streak on puck, right? It's probably in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they were also getting pressured right before it,
right,
too,
they were down like 10k, and if you look at the live, it is 5k.
Yeah, actually, that was a huge fight for them, you're right. I didn't even notice, but Wyvern bought back in that fight, so
yeah.
It's big.
And Kaka TP'd out. He got Rupture and just TP. I thought he would TP a little closer. He TP'd back to the fountain, so he just wanted to disengage completely.
Yeah.
So he wasn't available until this moment now.
And he comes back without BKB, too.
I think in that fight, the Kato uses Linken's on the Earth Sphere TPing out as well, and then he died because he didn't have a Linken Sphere up.
For the Skyrat, did they go? What are the talents they picked? The Ancient Seal feels like a super low cooldown.
Yeah,
he took that one. That one's really strong.
100% uptime on that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Does that work against status resistance? Is that one of the ones?
No, I think status resist affects Skyrat's talents. I don't know.
Just checking now. Just checking.
I mean, question everything in life now.
You cannot be certain of anything in Dota. Even when the tool says something, you still cannot be certain. So
that's right. You
have to check everything, and then you have to do it again every time there's a patch.
Even a hot fix, you just got to double check. As Exorcism in the pit. This is the third Roche with Aghanim Scepter available.
It's always the Ags now.
Yes, thank God for that. As RNG, they're going to scout it out with the Orb. This is a really important Roche, as there's the coil. It's only going to hit one, though. And there's the BKB from Ana in the meta, focusing on Ramses. Not able to take him out quite yet. He's just limping away, but finally drops on the backside. Will buy back instantly, though. And Ana getting quite low. He's going to get cold embraced, but they have enough magic damage to rip right through him. He does have buyback, but again, no meta to work with, as Yamish gets a nice dispose onto the Wyvern to that low ground. X-Nova is mega dead. And Outsiders now outnumbering RNG. Another beautiful Avatos back into the river. And a second toss to follow it up with. And that is another death on RNG, which means Outsiders should be able to snag themselves this Aghanim Scepter and third Roche. Of course, Somnus is still up, and I want to make sure that he doesn't have any crazy shenanigans to get in the pit, but this is going to be a freebie for Outsiders now. Huge fight.
I'm not sure about these TPs from Kaka. He keeps getting ruptured.
What? Why did they give Ags to Death Prophet? What?
What?
No one else can really take
Skywrath Ags. Come on, guys. Come on.
Don't give your 5 eggs.
Come on now.
Supports might not even be humans, you know? Like, just let them be.
Don't you want to see Bloodseeker Ags, Curtis?
Yeah, what about the Marcy Ags?
Yeah.
I don't even know what Marcy Eggs knows.
There is one. Yeah, it does exist.
It does.
I mean, I think that one's good when you have the 25, if you take that 25. That's what I've been told. But again, Outsiders, just find these really good fights. I think how Ramses is talking these fights has to be really good. Like, he dies in this fight, but he's baiting them really far in. He's probably talking about his buyback for this Roshan fight.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, if you trade me for Terrorblade, I can buy back. And if he buys back, he doesn't have meta. And they are able to secure the Roshan for it. And even though he had to use buyback, getting this Aegis and Eggs is more than worth it. They're up 8k now. Yeah. It was like 10k, not like, what, like 6 minutes ago?
This is a 20k turnaround in the last few minutes. And like you said, any transformation hero, buyback just feels awful. Even though he did have it, no point in expending. And now 73% win probability for Outsiders, who still have that Aegis on Ramses. Question is, how good is the high ground defense from RNG? Or are we even at that point yet? I mean, it's 10k, but it's 45 minutes in the game, so I feel like they still have a lot of room to grow.
Terrorblade's actually going for the MKB now. I feel their high ground defense is pretty good. They have they will have this Earth Spirit Eggs.
I thought he had this.
He had the MKB.
Yeah, he had it like 5.
Terrorblade had the MKB.
Why was it on the courier? Was he going to sell it for a Satanic?
He just bought an MKB.
No, he definitely got this.
No, he had an MKB.
Yeah.
Well, he has bought an MKB.
What?
Can MKB be disassembled?
No.
Are you sure he had
so
MKB?
confused.
I'm
I saw
positive he had it. It was on the screen.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have an MKB? 'Cause if we both...
Did he sell his MKB before?
I
wish-
don't know.
Is that what happened to the gold?
I feel like because...
Okay,
So Alm said he has it.
Yeah.
Because he just bought it. I swear, I watched his career go and buy it.
Yeah,
I saw
okay.
him
It was
buy it.
no. You're right. It was on his career. I think maybe he was considering selling the MKB for a Satanic or something like.
No. Like
Off the rolling, Kaka with a BKB, and he's gonna get ruptured immediately. See if he tries to actually TP out, but the curse comes out. And the right clicks from Ana doing quite a bit of damage. On the outskirts of this fight as GPK is his target. It's a 1v1. This is going to be an easy one for Ana. And all they get in retribution is Kaka. He's going to buy back into the game instantly. But Ana getting completely focused now in that cold embrace. Do they have enough magic damage to go through him? They do. Double kill for Ramses with still the Aegis intact. And DM, he's got the cheese available if he wants to use it. This will be a dieback on the Kaka, and indeed it is. 110 seconds without your Earth Spear. Pretty big deal. Som is able to dispel that silence. The fight might end here, although he's going to use the overwhelming blink to go back on top of Ramses, who's slow to a crawl. Yamich, his arms aren't long enough to get that disposed off this time. It's going to be solar bound.
Oh, Samus is in.
Yep. He's trying to do the puck things here. But I don't know if it's going to lead to anything more than just wasting time.
He's doing it successfully. Wasting time is
exactly what he wants.
The name of the game for Puck. Yeah, he does not have a TP though, and they're going to see that on the next wave if they click. So he's kind of stuck out here.
So he has that flicker to be able to dispel too. What's that?
You're still trying to figure out the MKB?
because I feel like Terrorblade is really suffering from not having lifesteal. Like I think a lot of these fights, if he had a Vlad's, or he was able to go for Satanic or something, like he would have sustained through these fights. They're very close, and it feels like because he has these items, at the end of his life, he just sort of has to run. He could have been like sort of manning up at the end of a lot of these. I'm not sure.
Well, DM about to buy a refresher. Ramses has one now. As DM is being poked a bit by Somnus, but nothing will come of it.
So Rams just doesn't want to buy the shard then, right? Like he's had a lot of gold.
I think he's forgotten.
I think he thinks that the shard will appear on the 5th Roshan. He's just playing for that. I've never seen a 5th Roshan, but
I don't
surely
know if
the
he forgot,
shard.
but he might have some idea. Like there's not that many tanky heroes on Radiant. I would buy the shard. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely odd.
Alright, let's
I
go
don't
back to
play
this
carry at this
MKB
level,
thing.
so.
Let's go back to this MKB. So he sold something. What do you have there before? Is it a Hurricane
He sold a
Pike?
Hurricane Pike now.
Yeah, just now.
And he sold
a
it
Pike for Satanic.
for Satanic.
I feel like
Not the most efficient
I think it's
goal.
correct to have the Satanic instead of the Dragonlance, and I feel like he shouldn't have upgraded to Hurricane Pike, but I'm not too sure if you're supposed to sell it. Like he could just sell the boots instead.
Yeah, I was thinking he would get rid of the boots instead of the Hurricane Pike. That's... No.
I mean, Ana is an item selling god, so what do we
Two-time
know?
TI winner, so can we question
Yeah, you've only
that?
won one, Curtis. Idiot.
Noob.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
And you picked techies, for God's
Yeah,
sake.
come on. You won with techies. Doesn't even count.
Actually, I don't even know. Did you play techies in that finals, or was it banned
No, it got
every game?
banned.
Yeah, that's too
We
bad.
played
still
it.
counts.
We played it for C-Deck in scrims before the tournament, and we thought they sucked because they would just run into my mines and die.
Yeah, that's
Apparently
what
they were
happened,
really good, but they couldn't play versus tech.
I see. Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
a lot of people, to be honest. I feel like nobody can play into techies.
So 12k lead now for Outsiders, and the question remains: are we waiting for another Roche? This will be Roche number 4. We won't know for a couple minutes, but it feels like fighting around that time might be beneficial.
Somehow I feel like this Terrorblade just does no damage. Like he doesn't have a crit, and he's versus. I feel like DM's itemization was really good. He got a lot of armor really fast, which is bug for me, so it just looks like he has 14 armor for some reason, but
Oh yeah,
it's higher than that.
On the production, it looks correctly though.
Okay.
14.
So he's like 40
25.
armor or whatever, and he just is not dying in these fights. I think Ana's itemization might have needed to be a bit more like Satanic plus damage items. The Hurricane Pike plus Manta combo ends up being like 10k damage for not anything. Like 10k net worth for no damage at all.
He's going for a refresher next, so opting to just have higher uptime on Metamorphosis, because I do feel like they're getting punished by not having meta. At least earlier they were, but I don't know. He's kind of dying with meta now. Like his supports are just dying in the fights. He's using his BKB, then after the BKB, it just seems like Ana's just dying.
So I know you brought this up as a joke, but do you think not going the shard on purpose because of curse is actually a thing?
Does it affect allies?
I would assume it would. Pure damage against
Only when
allies
you're
sounds
blood
pretty good,
rage,
especially
I have
tiny.
no idea.
But then wouldn't you not get, with the same logic, wouldn't you not want to get Basher? Because you bash your allies too, right?
Already
What if you just buy no damage items and then the curse doesn't do anything?
That's what I was saying.
That's what we're going for, right?
That's what I was saying with the Heaven's Halberd.
Yeah.
You know the cool thing about the Halberd is that, well, obviously TB, you can disarm him, so the MKB doesn't...
That's really good.
Yeah, there's that, but he can disassemble it. Let me go back to this for a second here.
Yeah, okay.
So that's why Ana's having this identity crisis. He's like, should I sell this MKB? Should I buy a second one? Because he could just disassemble and build Sanjin Yasha, which would be awful at this point.
What's your point?
I stopped listening when he said buy 2 MKBs.
I don't know what he said. I was listening.
Yeah, you'll get used to it, Curtis. Appreciate you coming on here. But yeah, Ana, like you said, working on the late game refresher just to make sure his meta is always up. And I mean, this next rush is going to be a big deal. That's going to be a refresher shard and another Ags. And pretty soon we're going to have
Ooh, they found
more of the lobby here with Aghanim Scepters. DM trying to defend there. We're going to see the coil actually. Kaka breaking GPK out of the coil. Nicely done. Pops the BKB, but that's physical damage coming from Ana. Very nice pick off from RNG, but obviously GPK at this stage of the game does have buyback. Yamich, he gets off the dispose. There's the buyback from GPK, but Ana turns into meta form. Yamich, wait, did he get sundered? That was a sunder reflect from the Lotus Orb. Very unfortunate for Ana. He's ruptured now, has that satanic, but he's gonna get bursted down to the ground. 100 seconds, but he does have buyback. But again, we've talked about the transformation heroes not wanting to expend it. That Lotus Orb completely won the fight for Outsiders.
Still has sundered. It's 6-second cooldown, so I'm not actually sure exactly what happened. This game has been quite confusing, I have to say.
Oh, he doesn't have the... Okay, good attempt there. Yeah, what the hell was that? That was like a
did he use
reflect of something.
I think that was him using Demon Zeal, right? The sound? Or was it like a effect?
I think he Demon Zeal. Alright, we'll get this was... Okay, this is much earlier.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. I know the Rupture got reflected. So he's stunned.
Yeah, right here.
Rupture reflected.
Lotus. Okay.
Beard. Okay, so no.
Absolutely not.
So he has not used Thunder, right?
He's not used Thunder.
Hitting the cursed target.
Yeah, that will be a Suns fan aneurysm there. You'll get used to it, Howie.
Yeah, it happens. It's all good. That's what happens when you get old.
Yeah. Oh, there's the 4th Roshan. There he is. And it is being taken.
They might give this Aghanim to the Skywrath now. That's your dream,
Samus
right?
is getting racked, though. I'm not sure how much this matters, but they're going to TP back GPK. And the BKB from Kaka to roll away, but a nice block off. Do they have the stun through BKB? Oh, they do! The BKB ends early, and Kaka is dead for 90. And Outsiders still securing the 4th Roche.
I don't think this Rax would have even mattered that much either if they do get it. At this point of the game, 53 minutes, like we're 7 minutes away from tier 5 neutral items, you know? 1 lane of Rax, whatever.
Why did you have to say that?
I'm sorry, I jinxed it. I did jinx it.
All right, who gets his Ags? I doubt it's going to be Bloodseeker.
Tiny or Skywrath? I feel like Tiny doesn't really use it, right? Oh, did he give it to DP or did he buy it?
He had his, yeah, he had his. He got the other one.
Oh, DM is so farmed. It's 40k net worth.
Yeah, that counts towards his net worth, I think, if it's in his backpack.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, but
okay.
Surely he's walking to Skywrath.
I would hope so. I mean, I don't know.
Looking for GPK, maybe. Did he give it up? No.
He's still holding it in the backpack.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so...
It is a very good egg. Are you sure? It doesn't count... Like, it's still 40k net worth.
Oh, you're right.
It's just lying to me now.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Okay, well, let's see.
Another aneurysm here.
Let's see when he consumes it. I know it does when you consume it.
Yeah,
right?
it does when you consume it. I think the Raxus sort of matter this game because the wave shove is... Like, if the situations were reversed, like RNG was up 16k and Outsiders took a Rax, they have like terribly called a puck, these heroes that can shove these waves. I think the only way RNG can, or the way RNG wants to play this game is off these waves, so the Raxes are important for that.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. They don't really have an equivalent hero to push out.
Yeah, Somnus is getting racks. It's going to be fortified. See how much they care about just one set of racks at, like you said, the 55-minute mark.
Maybe Outsiders just goes down mid.
Oh, no, they're going to get sheeped, actually, and this is going to be the death of Somnus. Great reaction from Outsiders. He does have buyback, of course, but the lead is growing. And not just Aegis, Refresher Shard, Ags, and all that garbage, but 20k on top in terms of just the pure farm discrepancy.
They're going to force the puck buyback here.
It's down to a 60-40, though, even though the lead has grown in the last few minutes for Outsiders. Exorcism now onto the high ground. Level 29 Death Prophet.
Yeah, he has 3 Exos, 3 BKBs.
Yeah, he's getting right-clicked by Ana, though. Rupture comes out onto Ana. She's going to sidestep the Blood Right. So DM eating up these illusions pretty nicely. And this is going to be the death of the tower. But Kaka, he's going to kick DM back into the base. The BKB popped from him instantly. Trying to focus down Ana. He's dead. 100 seconds, no terribly. It was a nice curse, but again, not a whole lot of damage to follow it up with. And GPK dies, or sorry, the Earth Spirit dies. Kaka buys back into the game. And Outsiders are more than healthy. Now in a 5v4, and that's not including
Terrible.
the cheese
One
and
bounty route
Aegis.
for buyback. I think someone needs to TP to the shrine right now. Yeah, here's Baby's going.
Yeah, so getting the bounty rune so he can get his buyback, but no meta. Unless he has that finished refresher.
He bottled the Daedalus there. He felt like he lacked damage, but now he doesn't have meta, so I think they're giving up this Rax as well. They'll fight the third one.
Yeah, so first set of Rax is down. Trying to find Somnus, and that would be a game winner if they can get him. He's in the trees, just trying to delay this as much as possible. They might find the Wyvern instead. The silence with the Mystic Flare, and down goes X-Nova. Buys back, though, with Ana in addition. So Outsiders, let's see if they want to stick around. Melee Rax is in their favor. Attempting to disengage, but Ramsey's just slow to a crawl. A nice coil onto 2, but again, this is just the 8. Oh, onto Ana. This will be a dieback for him. He's going to get demolished. 125 seconds. The Daggons just ripped him a new one. DM and company looking to take game 1 in style. After being down about 10k, they have flipped this upside down. Hello? You can see Somnus has a lot to say about this. He has a Dagon of his own, and DM getting quite low. So Outsiders might need to reset a bit, but you can see the Mystic Flare with the Aghanim Scepter not doing much because that was on a creep as well as a hero, but they get the kill nonetheless as GGs are called. So Outsiders take game 1 in very damn entertaining game, I have to say, gentlemen.
That's right, boys. Like to see the Ethereal Blade Dagon build coming out of the time.
Yeah, that's the best build.
Yeah, that
do
was
it every game.